What a transition! I'm so proud of myself. I think that's another A+. Guys! The mics are on. No tech goblins. We did the reset before they could even get to the borders of the Ethernet cable. And we are here. And we are here for the first session of Starlight Week. How flipping exciting. Welcome. I'm Dreaded GM and these are my fellow storytellers. Guys, how are you?
Hey, pretty good.
Really? Not bad?
Good.
Pretty good. Alright.
I think the stream might be dropping in and out though.
No, please not. I see some
We're
tech
not doing
goblins.
this. Oh, kill them.
No, my transition was flawless.
I remembered the mics this time.
Is it really? Camera tech goblins?
Did
What
you
are we-
remember the
Oh, I'm Arrow.
There you go.
sweet,
And Jess is Alston. Zach's
Well-
Bolo. James is Gallows.
He was paying too much attention to everything else.
No,
Character.
I fixed this. Someone toggled.
I don't know.
wasn't me.
I don't remember anyone leaving.
I don't even have my mouse or keyboard near me.
I remember, because I remember when I put JP in his spot, I was like, oh yeah, JP. JP has his mask that's like scorched from the fires. And then I remember thinking how awesome the Dragonborn art was for Aris. Is this someone toggled? I don't know who it was, but I found
Who's
it.
at the bottom of the list? Unless it was you.
I don't think it's Achille
Actually.
or myself because
Let's
we
not
were the
lay,
first two people in.
let's not lay blame at all. We are here. It's fine. It's all good.
God.
Yeah, I think it was Josh.
Reset your router.
Yeah, I think it was.
It's
Still,
possible.
still mad that that we can't somehow be accidentally swapped into the DM's position.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I'd live there.
What would you do there?
Kill everyone.
You all die.
Kill Strahd.
And
Give us give us a wish coin.
Yeah. You know, party can have a wish coin each. And Strahd's just like he died somehow. I think he tripped.
He had a heart
tripped
attack.
and
Who
fell.
knew he
tripped
had a
and
heart?
fell.
Thank you so
Tripped and
much,
fell.
Mushroom 529. Okay, let's go around, introduce the players and their characters, and then we'll jump into some awesome storytelling. Just quickly though, let's say a quick hello to chat. Chat, hello! I see some awesome peeps here with us. New friend, I'm pretty sure. Mushroom is here. We've also got Zaz, Sabai, Kermit's here. Hello, hello! Oh, it's so good to see you. Our good friend Dojin is not going to be able to join us tonight. Doj, if you're watching this VOD, know that we are thinking of you. It's important to take care of yourself, and we will miss you. Okay, let us start with Zach. Zach, would you please introduce yourself and your supposedly character that you might be playing tonight?
Hello, I'm Zach, and I might be playing Alston. Well, let me rephrase. I will be playing Alston, just for how long remains to be seen, because I might be about to die. We have a divine intervention hanging in the balance, and I have no idea what's going to happen. But I suppose we'll find out. Question mark? I'm very curious.
Something good, I hope.
And yeah, we'll just see what happens.
James.
Hi, my name's James, playing Arrow. He's a Dragonborn Paladin who most likely in the next couple of sessions will get yelled at again by his god for something that he couldn't help again.
So salty.
Anyway, Achille.
Okay. My name's Achille. I'll be playing Barkus. For how long, I'm not sure. I've made poor choices in the past, and that is going to come to a head probably very soon. Yeah. JP.
Hello, I'm JP. I'm playing Bolo. For how long? Until Strahd dies.
I admire your confidence.
I admire my confidence and acknowledge my stupidity. However, yeah, I am playing Bolo, the 7-foot-tall garden gnome. Not an actual race, but that's got the mentality of a garden gnome. I'm also just going to shamelessly plug my Instagram because I do that at every
I forgot to do
If
that.
you like dots, if you like lines, and by Jove, if you like a combination of the two, check out the Instagram handle below my face at hops_does_stuff.
And it's in the chat.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jess.
Hi, I'm Jess. I play Gallows for how long? Until I either find someone who can kill Strahd better than me, or he dies.
Or by the hand of Barker.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or until Barker kills me. Like, yeah. Yikes. Yeah, very nervous for this session. I'm not keen on Alston dying. Well, I mean, Gallows isn't keen on Alston dying, rather.
Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't want to see you lose, Alston, but at the same time, I don't want to, you know, take away your chance to play this new character either.
Oh. There might be. Maybe. We'll see. I might die.
Zach, they know you have a new one.
Brittney.
No.
Hello, my name's Brittney, and I played this little bird character over this way. I think it's this way. Is that right? I think it's. Yeah. I'm waiting for it. There we go. Yeah. I play this little character who's very impulsive and cheeky, and he likes saying what everyone else says. And I'm gonna play him forever. He doesn't die.
Based on
Alright.
previous experiences, that statement.
No, it's a rule. He's not allowed to die.
Right?
That's what Britt would do as DM. Just be like, no one's allowed to die. That's my homebrew rule.
Yo. And I'm Josh. You can find me here, or you can find me at the handle at pretty much anywhere. And welcome on in. Guys, let's do some announcements. Not many tonight, but we'll try and get through as much as possible, because when I say not many, that's only because Starlight is so big that it has many announcements inside of it. So let's just get into it. Okay,
There's
so
only 3 dollars.
catch me
I
up
said
with
one
what
too many, didn't
catch
I?
me up with what happened last time, guys.
We
Josh
got in
having
combat.
fun.
Nothing. Everything's fine. Everyone's okay.
All right.
So,
Strahd died.
Yeah, I'm sure. Strong.
We finished the campaign, didn't we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the wrap-up session, right?
We did
Yeah.
hit level 6.
we initiated combat, and Gallows had flown up over the back of the house, did find a sort of murked up window to the attic where she saw something kind of just red and glowing, and proceeded to nope the hell out and join the rest of us.
I decided that was none of my business.
And then we all started the fight, which began with Whistler popping an arrow into Isaac, and us all watching in horror as Isaac's head just kind of reformed and spat the bolt out. What followed was a sort of a prolonged fight. We killed a lot of guards. I don't think we did very much to Isaac specifically, but we killed a lot of guards. And
Do
then
you-
I had finally turned to actually attack Isaac, and I bit him and proceeded to take like 90% of my health in psychic damage, which is the one thing I don't get to resist while I'm raging. And so then he just proceeded to hit me twice with his axe, once enough to knock me unconscious, twice enough to kill me. I got to deliver my second wind, and then once I sort of had done it, I got to make my extra roll and died anyway. At which point we took a bit of a hiatus to sort of check with mental health and everything with everybody.
Yeah.
And then when we came back, we were just about to wrap up the session when our best friend and lovely artist Elysian dropped a divine intervention.
Again.
saying, I believe the quote was something to the tune of, "It's not over till the fat lady sings."
That was what it was.
So, yeah, that moment's burned into my mind, Josh. So I believe the start of this session is us going to be actually resolving that divine intervention and seeing what happens.
Do we still have the effects of the last hype train?
I
Is
think
it
I
at
did.
the end? Is it
I
at the
thought-
end of the combat, or just end of that session that the combat started?
Oh,
It's end
I
of
thought
the
it was the end
combat.
of the combat. Oh, thank
Okay.
God.
Yeah,
Cool.
you
So
still
we
have
do.
plus 3 damage still. And if you have any of those 10 temp HP, you still have it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
nice.
got burnt off. Like 5 seconds of it starting.
Nice and toasty for Whistler.
Toasty chicken wings.
Okay, and I believe that was pretty much it.
Okay. Sickly yellow light illuminates the still and silent battlefield, all cast in grayscale. Whispers of madness from the deep realm reap and rake at the fabric of reality. Suddenly, without warning, Gallows hears the sound of 1,000 whispers. Her eyes roll into the back of her head and she falls to the ground and starts to convulse. Molten gold starts to leak from her eyes and mouth. She screams, but no sound comes out. Alston's claws start to twitch, and the sound of hissing steam can be heard. Without warning, Alston starts to thrash and convulse. He snarls, clawing and biting at the air wildly. Horns start to split Alston's skin, curling wildly like the wicked branches of a gnarled tree. Splayed light starts to radiate from tearing wounds underneath blood-matted fur as a myriad of eyes blink open. Alston stands as flesh steams, looks at Isaac, and one final giant eye opens on his brow, and the sound of 1,000 whispers is brought to bear once again. The whispers become a low hum. All eyes flick to Isaac. Vroom! Whoosh! A massive blast destroys Isaac, leaving nothing behind except the wake of destruction to the environment around it. One by one, the eyes close, and the souls previously described start to slowly drift back down into Alston. Alston, it's at this point that you regain consciousness, and you can see the wake of this destruction. These eyes close themselves, and then you can hear the sound of Gallows still in that place previously described.
Alston, as he kind of like comes to and sort of realizes that he's conscious, a single, like, he's got his purple eyes back, a like one tear would like roll out of his eye, and he kind of like wipes it away quickly, and then just like looks around. Why am I still here?
The giant eye looks down at you.
Oswald is just going to like...
Not Oswald.
Sorry, not Oswald, Alston, wrong name. Alston just kind of like looks up at the eye and then just kind of like... peels down the eye, and he's just sort of like... I'm not going to pretend I can see my own eye or anything, but I'm pretty sure I've died 4 times now.
an offer or a demand?
What did you say, sorry?
Is that an offer or a demand? Oh. I guess it's my job done easy then, isn't it? She's going to... I assume Alston's there with me?
Yeah.
I'm going to turn to Alston and say, the moment I knew that you might die, and that I knew that we had a chance, or that you had more of a chance than I do of killing Strahd, I decided that I would trade the rest of my life for yours. But
Well, firstly, that's a fucking lie. But secondly, according to me, and I know more about this place than you do, so shut up. How many marks does she actually have on her currently? Just the one? Or is she already at 3?
the chips taken out of my horn. I've only died once, so I should only have
Yeah,
one
I'm
mark,
just
technically.
I'm just wondering whether the 3 marks are what is it, like, already there?
Yeah,
Or whether there's
they're still
yeah?
there. No, they're there.
So oh, okay.
If either of you die again, then you will become the Crown of Strahd.
He's going to look up at the eye and just fuck off! Why couldn't you just let me sleep? That's not unusual. I don't know why you sound annoyed now. Of course! I've been asking for that for fucking years!
Why should I care what you want? How dare you?
Fucking care what you care about, that's the point. You give me power so I'll work for you, not so I'll like you.
Benjamin, I stepped into as well.
Kill Strahd, and I will give you what you want. Rest.
It's gonna take so long. I already had it. Why? Fine. I guess.
And if we die, you're just going to let us come back as one of his thralls. Truthfully, are you going to let that happen? You're going to let your soldiers be taken over by this mortal from the mortal plane? He lives on the common plane of existence. You're meant to be a patron.
Okay.
You're meant to be powerful, and you're just going to let us come back?
I'd just like to point out, I don't know where the fuck this place is, but this definitely isn't on the material plane.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And secondly, you're really overestimating how much that thing cares.
Austin, I swear to God. Well, him. No, I'm talking about Strahd. He's going to let us come back as one of Strahd's. Strahd is on the material plane. He isn't. She gestures up to the big eye. I was led to believe that these things, looking around at all the eyes, are more powerful than Strahd, but I feel as if I may be a bit misinformed.
She makes a good point. Answer her, eyeball.
Ball.
And for your information, if I do go kill Strahd, it's because I want him dead, not because you told me to.
I mean, I joined you so that I could kill Strahd, like... It's alright, but it's less of a mission statement, more of a reason.
He's normally wittier than this, I promise.
You're essentially asking this thing to do everything for you. This is not how patrons and divine gods
To be
work.
clear, I would like to say I'm not asking him to do anything. I'm just having fun making fun of him.
Yeah, I know.
You did a pretty good job at
So
convincing
essentially,
him
the
to
choices
not
it has
kill
here
you.
is to kill you,
Sorry?
or to kill. You've put me in a weird position that I need to think about, which is
Yeah,
like,
no, of
hey, you
course.
either do it for us, or just like you kill him. Why do you do it?
Oh, no. What I'm trying to say is more like if we do die again,
Yeah,
he's going to let us come back as one of Strahd's rather than just taking us. I'm just insulting his power level.
you're
so that he
essentially
might-
saying that, like, hey, you're gonna let that fire burn me.
Yeah. No.
It's
I'm
like,
essentially saying, hey, you're gonna let that fire take over my body when you're the one who's meant to be in control of me? Like I swore I swore myself over to you.
Well, technically, he gets your soul. What happens to your body isn't really his issue.
Yeah, but then we start that debate.
Mm,
During
Also,
this,
just to be
hello, Robin
clear,
Hartley GM. Hello,
oh,
Fancy
hello.
Unicorn.
Yes,
we are.
just
we
to be
are.
clear as well, I'm still all for Alston surviving if that's the way this works out. I'm just playing like Alston's
Oh,
not all
yeah.
for Alston surviving. This
You
is
guys need
Alston, not me.
madnesses. Oh, Gallows does.
Oh yeah.
during this
Wait, does
whole
Alston technically need a new
conversation,
madness?
Nah, you're taking the box.
during this whole conversation, Bolo is just going to look to Whistler, look to the eyeball in the
you guys
sky.
are frozen in time and space.
Oh.
This is still within my like death scene thing.
I was just gonna make it like, the hell's this comment?
All you
I'm
can see
imagining
is
this scene with I was imagining this scene with Alston and Gallo just talking, and this eye just staring at them this whole time that it's been silent, just like.
You blinked. I win.
It's just like I chose them.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Are you really doing this to me, an all-powerful patron?
Yeah, it's like
Why should I not destroy you?
pretty
this
much.
Very second?
Well,
Yeah.
because I feel like by him killing them at this point, it's them getting what they want, not
Oh, it's me
what
getting
the
what
god
I
wants. Well, yeah, and obviously he doesn't really want them to get what they want because they're just pulling the piss out of him.
Send them to the realm of eternal torture.
Just-
You will pay for your hubris.
like honestly,
Mm.
you know, he's sunk
essentially,
so much time.
you're just trying to you're just trying to goad out a benefit.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what's the situation. It's like, hey man, can you throw
Mainly
in the free insurance?
Free ice cream.
Can
Yeah,
I have
like,
insurance?
Just kill me all the way.
Yeah, yeah,
God. The only reason I'm really like arguing everything is because I had a page of notes. I was ready to argue with this patron for. I was ready to bargain for Alston's life.
Yeah. Anyway, I just sent you a new madness.
Wait, 2 new madnesses?
Hey. What was that, sorry? No, I'm gonna
There
send you
are
another one.
2.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you.
Okay.
Another one.
Where is it?
I'm gonna send it.
Messenger. Ah, sweet.
I need these guys on my team when Bahamut's coming after me.
Josh, were these randomly rolled as well?
Yeah.
What? So
Seriously?
Make the Bahamut more.
Yeah.
No, just to stump him.
Wow.
I don't know. At least I'm not in as
I'm not
much trouble
stumped.
anymore.
Here's the
Oh,
thing.
also no, I
There
wanted
is
to
a
be.
very clear direction I can go in, which is pretty much just like, let's just hurt and punish the players. But like, I don't want to do that. So
And also, like, my thing there is, you know, this patron has been kind of molding Alston into his soldier for so long. And Alston's managed to get one other recruit finally. And, like, is he really going to go and throw away all that hard work that he's put in? Just
I mean,
bad mouthing him.
I'd also like to point out that I'm his recruit that he's molded for years, that has died 4 times and not really achieved anything yet.
Yeah, if this was an
Way
investors
behind
meeting,
your
it'd be like,
cult
hey,
recruitment quota."
we're heavily in the red here.
Oh yeah. Oh, also,
And now
I
you've
wanted
gone
to.
and hired
Just
someone that's
sell.
flipping me off. Like, what do you want me to do? Like,
Yeah, oh, no, I get it.
You can just sell and like,
Also,
you know,
like, and then like here's the thing,
bar.
like, yeah, it's a very hard position to be in.
Oh, absolutely.
Anyway, heavily in the red.
Made even harder.
yeah. The other
with
thing I was.
you flipping off the eldritch horror. So you,
Honestly,
screw you ain't scary.
honestly, just don't engage Gallows. Like, out of character here. Don't engage Gallows.
You're telling
Don't
me
do it.
to not engage Gallows with a. Not engage Gallows with a.
Send it back
Yeah.
anything else or
Also,
something.
the other thing. Wait, no, I've forgotten what I was going to say. Never mind.
Also, those madnesses, were they seriously randomly
yeah.
rolled?
Ooh,
Wow.
Shalala!
I'm gonna add them to my
Hello.
character sheet, but my 3 madnesses so that chat knows I'd love to share these.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are now. Oh, you go.
Is Sven here with you? All right. Does chat think it's okay? What do you guys? Should I just play this authentically, or am I meant to be nice?
I think
Here.
you should play it how you would play it, honestly.
Yeah.
That's my vote. If I get a vote.
I mean, in my head, the words I have are, "You do not fear me, you will." So, I have something. So yeah, do it however you want, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, put the fear of the patron into
Alright.
Gallows. Because honestly, at this point, she needs it. She needs to actually start taking things seriously.
Play nice.
Play
And
authentically.
that might be-
Alright.
Yeah, she needs to start taking things seriously.
All right.
All
It's
right.
just like on the back of everything. It's just
Oh yeah.
you know. All right.
That's why we love you, Josh. You play to
know.
your characters.
I
Do
know.
it. You commend us when we do it, so
Yeah.
we're gonna commend you when you do it.
Yep. 100%.
So what was the last line? It was. Are you
The
really going
last
to
thing-
let him do?
Are you going
Oh.
to let him take control of your soldiers?
I think the last thing that was actually said was me saying, joking about the fact that you were taking a while to respond and saying, I promise he's
He's
normally
normally-
with you than this.
Yeah,
Uh,
you are right.
Doubt my power. Very well.
I doubt the power that's been given to me.
Gallows, you lose your sight. Not only do you lose your sight, you are unable to hear anything. You can't
Talk,
even
right?
hear your own voice.
But I feel like I can
You
still
can
talk,
feel
right?
the vibrations. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Barkus, no bad luck. You're still gonna be.
I'm gonna lead you into a river.
Which is fine. I
So
am
you
going
are
to
under the
call out.
blind and deaf condition.
Gallows is going to at least attempt to call out into the abyss. I understand your power. I am just yet to see any of it resonate within me.
It's because you only have one level, you idiot.
I can't hear you.
I hear you.
I know. You know what? I'll use my telepathy to say it into her head.
That meta knowledge,
that?
though.
Do I hear that?
If I can.
Josh, do I hear Olsen's telepathy from...
No,
He's thinking about it. Okay, there you go.
Oh, well, worth a shot.
there's a reason.
Okay,
Yeah, of course.
And
She's
also,
gonna
Gallows,
continue.
Jess, keep in contact with me with your current position, like your mental state with this situation, because it could be dangerous going.
No, I'm all good. I'm...
And then here's
I'm
what you're gonna
scared,
say.
but-
Are you ready?
Oh, you're gonna hear this.
You have no one but me. You are alone. And you shall stay that respect your betters.
Yeah.
I've never said that I don't respect you. I haven't seen the level of power that I was promised, and I don't know if that was on your side or Alston's side, but I just don't feel.
I have given you the power, but you are not worthy to wield it.
Drop me then. Give me my soul back, set me loose, and I'll never bother you again.
She can't hear it, but hearing that, Alston is like losing his shit. He's rolling on the floor laughing, thinking like,
As if.
yeah, in just like a holy shit, she's actually trying it kind of way.
Can a god take someone's level?
You bargain with nothing to bargain with. No.
Apparently I'm pretty annoying. Don't think you want me here with you for the rest of eternity? That's like very obviously a joke.
If I can take your perception, I can block you from being perceived. Enjoy your solitary.
Jeez.
Alston at this point is sitting up from his laughing fit and wiping tears from his eyes, this time several, and this time all from laughter.
Fancy. Okay. Alright. That was... I'm not a bad guy, guys.
No, I know.
I'm not like.
Gonna be honest, that was
Wow.
gentler than I was expecting.
Yeah, I know, and I could go
Gentler
worse,
than I was
right? Yeah.
expecting, and
Y'all heard of
you,
the harm spell?
Solitary
Galley-
confinement is not a fun thing, and I don't want to put my
no.
players through it, but let's see what happens. Keep in contact with me at all times.
It's not going to take long for Gallows to start begging to be let out, but right now she's just a stubborn little shit. Like, if anyone's on, like, anyone in chats on stream, you can go into her sheet and you can actually look at her flaws. It is under her.
I don't think you can actually. You can't look at personality traits and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, her first madness that she was given is, I am the smartest, wisest, strongest, fastest, and most beautiful person I know. And that's not going too well here.
No. Okay,
So,
keep an eye on it.
yeah.
But the voice
Absolutely.
echoes off into the darkness and disappears. The first minute passes in complete
Sounds like
silence
whistling to
and
itself.
darkness. You can't hear it. You can feel the
anyway-
sensation. You can't hear or see anything.
She's going to reach up and feel her horns, and I assume she's going to feel the 3 mark.
Yeah.
And she's going to reach up and feel her other horn, which also had something. I think she had a divot taken out of it. No, never mind. That was her neck that got the bite. And she's actually going to start picking at the divot that was taken, like at the divots that were taken out,
Alston,
just as like something to do and a sensation to feel.
the influence of the patron is pulling away from this place now. You can start to see things slowly moving and color start to bleed back into the grayscale. You don't have much time if there's anything you want to do.
He just like looks up at the thing and he's just gonna be like, "You've gone soft." He's just like, "I've suffered much worse for much less, and I would be offended if it wasn't so funny. Consider yourself let off the hook this time."
All right.
So am I surviving then? Question mark.
The divine
We dropped on the
intervention
ground.
was okay.
Okay.
The divine intervention went through.
I'm alive.
Whoa, okay. You sound slightly disappointed.
Who, me
No.
or Zach?
No, Zach.
No, just surprised.
Do we-
You might not be after that comment to your patron. He might drop you on your head as you come out of it. But
I'm just gonna try to bite Isaac again.
There's no Isaac left, and in fact,
No,
there's
I
nothing
know.
left but a crater. And the far off building that Whistler was on is being destroyed in parts of it.
Including the attic.
As this is not the Burgomaster's like the Burgomaster's place, one of the back buildings.
Ah, okay.
It has a big it's like a Dragon Ball Z Kamehameha. Like it was a big ray that was just destroyed and kicked off. But as time starts to seep back, so does the color and everything else. The debris starts to settle and rain down around you all. Isaac, where he was standing, is gone. Now, I'm pretty sure there was one guard left, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't there two?
Oh, I
No.
might have been too.
I think
There was one near Bolo, I thought, and then one near us.
Nah,
One
but
new bowler.
Oh, did you? Okay, then
yeah,
I guess
for Bolo word just.
it's just the one left. Of
I think
any...
he would shoot himself, honestly.
Yeah, he does. He throws down his spear, and I'm pretty sure it was hook hand, right?
I'd say it was.
The one with the hook.
Yeah, good enough.
And I'm pretty sure it was right in combat with who was he engaged with?
Arrow,
Pretty sure it
wasn't
was
he?
Arrow and Barkus.
yeah. He's gonna throw down his spear and just like put one hook up and one hand up and just slowly try to back away.
At this
Oh.
point,
Bonus-
Bolo looks to Whistler, looks to the crater in the building, looks back to Whistler, gestures with a kind of expression, and just goes, "Huh? Huh?"
He literally did the back. The exact same.
Is
Hmm.
is Gallows on the ground with the eyes bleeding?
Describe what Gallows
Good day.
would have
Alston
blood
just
all down
gonna-
her face and out of her mouth as well and down her clothes, and it's all golden.
Alston at this point just kind of like slowly drags himself into a sitting position. There's still like a huge open wound on his chest, and it's like still like the bleeding is slowing, but it's bleeding down over his chest. He just kind of sits up and just, she'll be fine. She's just kind of in, I guess, like Eldritch timeout. I don't know, something like that.
So much the worse.
Arrow's gonna grab old mate and tell him to get down on the ground and face down, and not to leave.
He does.
Cool.
How much health am I on, by the way? Am I back on 1 HP?
1 HP.
Woohoo.
James, you have something?
Barkus, watch this one. Don't let him get away. I feel like we should question him. Find out exactly what is going on here.
Barkus will walk over, put a big hoof, just like in the, just on the, just like on his,
He's back. So
lower back. He's back on his rump something.
don't
Just so he
don't
can't get up.
don't kill him.
Yeah.
We need
Yeah.
to question him.
I'm just going to quickly say here, tread carefully.
Yeah, that's why I went like lower back butt instead of
Yep.
yeah. That was very intentional. Yeah. So just say, let's say it's on his rump.
Yep.
And just do like to Arrow will be like, whether he survives or not depends on what he says. Now speak. Addressing the guard.
Whistler's going to run over as well, and kneel down beside him and just put his head really close to the guard. Whistler is still panting quite heavily, and his eyes are like really small, like pin dots.
Oh, hi there. Oh, don't hurt me. I'm just doing my job.
What's your job?
A guard.
Before. Never mind. Go on.
Doesn't look like you were guarding. It looks like you were attacking.
I was taught that you killed 12 more guards, and that we needed to protect the estate.
Because
Oh, yeah, that was us. Stands up.
damn it, I really wish Arrow was there at that fight.
Barkus will bend down, get off him, grab him by the hair, pick him up by the hand, pull him, so he's pretty much just up on his tiptoes, he's sort of being held up by his hair. That wasn't me. Now answer the questions quickly. And sort of turn and thrust him to face Arrow, still holding him up.
Whistler's gonna jump on the dude's back and just hold on to him while you've been lifted up. I'm very light. I have hollow bones, so you should be able to lift me as well, I imagine.
James, do you have something, or I can?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Who sent you?
You just hear a little bit of a from
I work
Whistler.
for the Burgomaster. That's all.
How much do you know about this Burgomaster?
Before he can say anything else, Whistler is going to take out his sickle and cut his throat.
He's gonna cut
Full of surprises, this one. I like him.
You're gonna cut the
But
guard's throat.
deep, it's not just. Yeah, I'm gonna cut into his esophagus.
If he's within, if he's within 5 feet, can I use protection to put my shield between the knife and the neck?
How does protection actually read? Because technically, I think you can, but I won't say that you use your shield. It's
Yes, protection.
It requires you to have a shield.
Yeah.
You have a shield, but yeah.
I was gone. While wielding a shield, and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to impose a disadvantage on the attack roll. Oh, there you go. Disadvantage.
Yeah, do an attack roll.
An attack roll? Alright.
Yeah,
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
I did have a sickle on my person.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
did remove it. I meant to actually put it back there because I took it instead of the dagger.
I think I can do it.
I got a nat 1.
Yes!
That's a miss.
Can Barkus try and grab her off and sort of hold her
I'm
hold
a
her away with the other hand? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Can I hold Whistler away with the other hand? So hold him up by one, hold Whistler out with the other?
Yeah, I'm gonna say the two of you managed to wrangle Whistler.
Enough!
Not yet. Give it a second.
He's just looking really manic and giggling all over the place and breathing really heavily.
At this point, Bolo is gonna walk over with his unconscious mate slung over his shoulder and just approach Alston, look down at him and just go, "You okay?"
Define okay.
Yeah. He gives you a little pat on the head and just says, "Good dog." But as he does, you can feel the wounds on your chest begin to close as again these tiny spectral green vines begin to knit themselves together and pull the wounds shut as I cast Cure Wounds at first level, which is 1d8 plus 5. Let me roll that bad boy. I figured you'd not want to be stuck at 1 HP.
Did you heal for the big 13?
I did.
Nice.
Bolo is single best healer.
Nice.
After my rolls this morning.
Yeah, true.
Again.
So am I still being held up by...
Yeah. I think so.
I'm on a second. So I'm not letting you go yet.
You just sit here really quickly. Just don't hurt me. I'm just doing my job.
My God.
What do you know about the Burgermaster?
What do you know about the Burgermaster?
He looks over at Whistler. Has a dagger, and there's a cut. There's a slight cut on his throat. Nothing fatal, but it is bleeding. Yeah. Oh, he wants to defeat Strahd and bring happiness to everyone in Vallaki. Oh, we'll be well, and all that.
What was Isaac? He was clearly not human.
Oh, we don't know what happened with the weird arm. Isaac's just always been Isaac. He said it was a birth deformity or something.
Look at my arm. Does it look like a birth defect?
Whistler's gonna try and get free.
Grapple contest, Marcus.
Athletics, is it? Or strength? Okay.
Can I do
Athletics for you.
Mm.
You can acrobatics to escape a grapple, yes.
25.
Fuck!
Bark's like, every time I wriggle, Bark's just give like a bit of a shake. He's like, cut it out, wait!
Barkers. Perhaps we should make this one our pet.
What? That's a different voice.
Yeah.
Me hear it. Oh, it is different. Sorry.
Man, that's crazy.
I was like, is the second axe calling to him?
Marcus, I found this thing. It's a balloon, and I decided to inhale it with it.
I didn't have my cams on. I'm sorry.
Falcon welcome! Let us begin!
Okay,
Marcus, perhaps we should make this one our pet. How fun would that be?
The bird or the whelp?
Oh, the whelp.
When did I cap your opinion? Shut your mouth.
Look how scared he is, though, Marcus.
He's useless.
Oh,
I
I
taught
wouldn't say
four of
so.
them.
I'm assuming we can hear Barkus talk.
Yeah, because he
Yeah.
said he doesn't reply and he said,
He could brush your hair. He could do a great many things. Look how scared he is.
Do I look like I brush my hair?
No, but you would look so handsome, Marcus.
Fucking charming, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, could we at least make him suffer a little bit?
Barkus will...
at this point, I'm still gonna try and wiggle again after you yelled at me.
Arrow wants to ask how many soldiers are left.
how many souls are you asking?
Soldiers.
How many
Soldiers are left to the guard. Or how many guards left?
You can look at the scene of devastation around you, and you would assume.
No, I'm asking him like how many more.
Oh, you're asking him?
Yeah,
Who
if there's
asked
any
that?
more.
Arrow asked that?
Arrow asked.
You've killed most of them.
Barkus will say, if you want to live, what more can you offer?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Grapple contest.
Achille just
Really? I rolled an 11, but I still beat you.
Come on! I rolled a 2.
I'll give you like a solid shake, just like, I said cut it out, and just give you like a good like throttling.
Roll intimidation.
Very nice.
Last warning. And you'll go back to the guard. What can you offer?
I have a couple of coppers. Just a few. They're not. It's not much, but.
Hand it over. Put it in my pocket.
You see him like rifle through his pocket and he gives you the very little amount of money that he has.
And then you'll say,
I'm gonna
after-
pull out my bow.
Sorry, hang on. Oh, okay. While she's doing that, Buck's be like, not enough. Try harder. What can you want?
Give us some information. What can you tell us about the place that the Burgomaster lives?
What do you want to know?
I wanna
Just
shoot
ask. You can say that
I wanna
this. Make an attack roll at disadvantage. You can see that Whistler is getting out his bow and aiming for the guy.
God damn it!
Now, you can see that this guard is terrified.
19.
With disadvantage?
I got 26 on my other roll.
Jeez. Okay.
Can I do anything to help with that?
You gave me disadvantage.
The system
No,
only allows you
didn't-
disadvantage.
Didn't I was the one that gave a disadvantage with
Roll damage.
protection.
This guy is
No one's
terrified.
No one's hit this guy yet.
10.
Bolo's looking to
10
Alston
in
and
the
just.
throat.
This
No.
not good.
As you're aiming your bow, Barker's trying to move you. You let it loose. It flies. I'll tell you where to... Arrow straight in at the temple. Head goes
That's worse.
Fuck's sake.
He's just like, Alston's just gonna look at him and just go, well, depends on your definition of worse, because I feel like you'd find torture worse, and I'm pretty sure that's what was coming next.
You see Bolo.
Would you say Whistler is restrained?
Whistler.
Yeah.
Whistle's
Yeah.
grappled, right?
Grappled, yeah.
Grappled. Train!
I want to turn.
What name?
I want Arrow to turn around and punch Whistler for doing something after he asked him not to. Do I have advantage because
No, you
they're
don't.
restrained? No, I don't. Damn it.
You need the grappler feat to be able to give him advantage. By the way, thank you so much for the shinies and the hype trade. Here we go.
Train.
Also,
Oh.
Austin has inspiration.
Your,
15.
your benefits are
Thank
gone, by the
you.
way, from the last hype train as well.
Yeah. that's
Also, we had Whistler having advantage. Sorry, inspiration. But whoa. Thank you so much, Tricky Trident.
Thank you.
That's a great name.
It is an
is.
amazing
It is a
name.
really good.
Oh, Charlotte! Here we go.
Nice.
Level 2.
Yeah.
Bruh, crazy.
I got 15.
hit.
15.
Yeah. I mean, do you get a hit? Do I
You
hit?
don't hit. No.
Ah. I was gonna say.
Seeing the swing come out, you're gonna hear a very loud from Bolo as he is just looking directly at the three of you damn miscreants.
Well, Bucks is gonna like be holding the down dead guard, so just throw him down, still holding Gallows. Just give her a chance, like,
Yeah, Whistler.
I'm sorry. Jess is like run in front of me on my screen. Whistler, still holding
He's
Whistler.
yelling, and he's used to yelling at Gallows.
Just turn to Whistler, shouts like, I said to wait a second, and just sort of like, roughly sort of throw it back and let it go, not in a damaging way, just like a fuck's sake sort of way.
He's gonna scuffle back and then run directly into the Burgomaster's house.
Oh, you're running into the Burgomaster's house? Okay.
Yeah.
Arrow is going to walk up to Alston and cast Lay on Hands for... I mean, would 20 max you out, or...
It'd be 1 point short of maxing me out.
I'll do 15.
Sure. With that, Alston just kind of like, thanks, and he's going to move over to where Gallows, where Gallows is, sort of like laying, and just kind of picks her up and throws her over his shoulder, and just kind of like, no point leaving her here. She'll just get killed. And I mean, what's the point of going into timeout if you don't get to live long enough to learn your lesson?
Even unconscious and bleeding from the eyes, nose, and mouth, she still resonates with that 7 charisma energy. She is dead weight, and she nearly falls off your shoulder.
He just kind of like picks her back up, carries her to the house.
All right, so the first one to run up to the door is running through the destruction of the combat and straight towards the door is Whistler. Whistler, is it? Am I tracking that right?
Yes, but just real quick, how much?
I wasn't.
What was that?
What?
How much copper did I get from the guard? Sorry, I just remembered.
3 coppers.
I'll take it, thank you.
As his priorities straight.
Need all the money you can get.
Was there anything left of his mark? Like, say, was that axe still there?
No,
Everything's gone. Okay.
it's all
It's
destroyed.
gonna... Oh. Bacchus almost had a second one.
I'm wondering. So wait. So just talk about tracking. Every time we get a level, you guys give these guys a benefit for the game that they're currently playing in. So right now they have. I think we need to get level 3. So we're at level 2 right now, right?
We have +4 temp HP until the end of next combat, I believe.
Yeah.
Also, Arrow gets inspiration.
Sweet.
Activated.
Thank you.
Here we go. As you bust through the doors, Whistler, passing everyone and legging it as fast as you can, you enter and to see framed portraits adorn the walls of this grand foyer, with which features a wide staircase with a sculpted railing. A long carpeted hall attaches to the foyer, stretches almost to the length of the mansion. It has several doors leading away from it, including one at the far end. Bundles of twigs are heaped against the walls as well. Yeah, so as you enter in, you can see that there are bundled twigs littering all the way down the hall, and there is that carpet that just goes straight down. Several doors have this quiet and still mansion. You can see on your right is a staircase that leads upstairs, and you have a door to your immediate left and right as well as doors that 5 doors straight down the hall.
He's gonna go up the staircase.
Pardon?
Up the staircase.
Okay, cool.
Before Whistler gets too far ahead,
Yeah.
Arrow's gonna turn to the rest of the group, and say, "Where the fuck is he going now? What should be our next? Shit, I forgot the word. Huh?
Like, essentially.
Yeah. What should be our next move? Do we chase after or?"
We're here to go in there anyway. Let's drop Gallows dead or well and head in.
Olsen just kind of like gives him a dry look and then just kind of like,
No. Compromise. Let's follow Whistler for now. I have an idea.
Alright, let's do that then.
All right. So
Follow?
since the party is split, how it's going to go is we're going to go one action. So we'll do one thing for Whistler and one thing for the party as well. All right. Hot train is in. Level 2, you guys have +4 HP.
So it was 244 because it was 44% through
Yeah.
level 3.
Yep. So these guys also get XP for their characters as well.
240 was it?
244.
44.
Jeez, I can't remember what we were the last lot.
HP to save my life.
Diana Jesselson, welcome. Let us begin. Okay.
So our experience should be at 8904 now.
So you guys enter, and you
Yeah.
can see the previously described mansion foyer. The staircase to your right, 2 doors to your right, and one to your right, one to your left, and you can also see the long hallway that has 5 doors as well.
I'm assuming that Whistler said they ran upstairs, right? Well, I think we said we were going to follow, so...
Rejoining, so we're gonna rejoin the party. So as you guys, who's first? What's marching order? Who's where?
Well, Whistler's first.
No, I know Whistler's first, but in your split off, Whistler's trying to run away from you guys. I need to know if your march order is. What your march order is.
Was bringing up the rear as he kind of threw the dude he was carrying in some bushes so he can just chill there and be safe.
I'm just gonna follow. I'll take the front.
All right, cool. You were pretty close to the door as well, following Whistler. Whistler, give me a quick stealth check if you're trying to hide from these guys.
Yes.
Or...
Yeah, I like that you read my mind there, because I was like, I wanted to get there without them knowing which way I went. Nat 20, so 30.
Can you perceive that at all, Alston, with a nat 20? Nope. Okay, cool.
And my nat 20 perception would be a 24.
All right, cool. Then what we'll say is that you enter the foyer, but you don't see where Whistler is. The party is still split.
Sorry, random bot just said it disappears from the material plane.
Alston's just gonna like throw his telepathy out in any and every direction except Barkus, and he's going to basically just throw out,
Hive, I know you're still here. Where are you?
Any reply? You're saying that to the Hive?
yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were saying that to Whistler.
No, I'm throwing out to Hive to see if I can get Hive to talk to me.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that, but I have no way of asking for that.
You'd probably catch a whiff of it, Whistler, so you could respond if you wanted, but it's up to you.
To see you, I guess. Says who? I'm insulted.
Our force is decimated.
Sorry.
I love that so much.
Yeah, our force is
Oh,
decimated.
well. Look, Isaac was a dick, but you seem a little more reasonable, so maybe we can talk this out. Where are you?
Join us for tea.
Come join us for tea.
Oh, and then he's going to turn and out loud to Barkus say,
They're offering us tea!
Who is offering us tea?
The Hive!
Tell them I offer them death.
Everyone else says they just love it. Everyone's very excited. Now tell us where you are, please.
First door on the left in the hall.
can I roll insight?
Yep.
Just while that's happening, Bolo's gonna let out a
Dirty 20.
Don't get a reply.
It's hard to tell without seeing any facial expressions and the distorted tone. Dirty 20. What are you trying to determine with that insight?
Like, because I asked, where are you? And they said, I'm in this room. It's literally
Yeah.
just a straight, is it a lie?
You have no reason to believe it's a lie. However, it could very much well be.
One last thing then. He's going to throw his telepathy specifically, like, at that door, or, like, at the room behind it, and just go... And basically, like, throwing his telepathy that way, he's just going to say, and specifically only in that direction, he's going to say, what kind of tea? And see if he gets a response.
Just really quickly, your telepathy comes from the Great Old One, is that correct?
Yes.
It specifically says to a creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
Oh, does it? Okay, never mind
Yes.
then. I had no idea.
That's why I was confused for a little bit. I'm like,
Yeah, my bad.
Story over rules. I see that we will be, for now, ignoring them.
that's fine. It can be the hive's telepathy. So
Yeah.
Sure, that works. Well then, yeah, he is just going to tease this way and just run over to the door and just like shoulder bash it.
No, don't cross the flyer!
All right. Your whistle, Bolo. Boots pads to the front of. Did you guys brought the carriage here?
Oh no.
No, we left the carriage behind.
You brought Boots though, right?
Yeah, we did. We brought it up to the gate, then gates it, then...
We left it. Yeah, we didn't bring Boots in with us.
Yeah.
Boots is-
It was
He didn't
just
want
us.
to come in. He was at the wherever the caravan is. So you were whistling
Yeah.
towards Boots. Am I right, Bolo? Or...
No, I was whistling to try and get Whistler to whistle back.
Oh. Okay. So where were you whistling though? Inside the foyer?
Yeah, inside the house.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Whistler?
That was close.
I didn't back.
You don't whistle back.
No,
Okay. I'm gonna run through the rest of the party and then we'll come back
that's fine.
to you. So Alston, you enter the previously described door. What is everyone else doing?
Barkus calls out what he calls out. What I just called out. Not to trust flayers. I guess trying to grab him or stop me if that's at all possible, but if Alston was ahead, then I guess not. It's fine.
Do you want to
Alright.
at least like put Gallows down?
Who has
No.
Gallows again?
Come with me.
Gallows is here. Okay. What's everyone and Gallows? Let's check in with Gallows quickly, and then we'll check in with Arrow and JP and Brittney. What's Gallows? It feels like an eternity that you've been stuck in this void, apart from the sensation of touch.
Long, actually, like actual time. How long do you think she's been in there?
I would say about 10 minutes.
Okay, so she's picked one of the marks on her horn, and she's picked it to more of a deep gash, and she's getting a start on the second one.
Mm.
And all this time she's just been kind of calling out, "Hello? Are you coming back? Hello? Hello?" And like, you know, she's obviously sensation of touch is the only thing that she can really
Yeah.
have right now. She's kind of like, you know, squishing her face and pinching her nose and like talking through that. So, hello, and hello, just like sounding probably really, really annoying, honestly, but not just trying to get the attention of this patron
Mm.
to like come back and just like let her out.
I love it. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Trying to get his attention, just you can let me out now. I think I've realized how powerful you are. I feel like I've been in here forever. If you could teach me how to do this Estrade, that'd be amazing. It's where he deserves to spend eternity, not me. I just want him dead. I feel that you want the same. After your discussion with Alston before. We're on the same side here.
There's frighteningly, it's a hard word to say. No response. And it reaffirms your loneliness.
At least confirm for me that Alston hasn't, I don't know, dropped me out a window or something?
Again,
Okay.
you're in solitary.
She's gonna get to work picking at the second mark.
Alright. And remember to keep checking in with me, okay?
I'm all good.
Okay. I just need to be careful. So,
No, I'm all good.
alright.
So yeah, she's gonna get to work picking on the second mark,
Alright.
having made the one at the bottom pretty deep.
Bolo, you've had no reply. Arrow, where are you heading?
I want to cast Divine Sense.
Yep. So your divine sense kicks off. Within this range, you do feel fiends, aberrations.
Do they feel like good or evil, or is it just sort of?
Celestials, fiends, and undead.
Yeah. No, aberrations are in there,
Oh my.
I said.
Nope.
Celestial,
Divine Sense.
fiends, and undead.
Okay. So fiend. You pick up a fiend.
Is it me?
Is it Gallows?
Does it just
Which
says
direction?
It just says, does it say exactly their direction? Where they are?
I believe.
It says know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within
Yeah.
60 feet.
It is Bacchus.
Hmm. I'm not really sure what to do after what's after what's happened. I think at the moment, I guess Arrow would be unsure of where to go at this point. After what just happened with Whistler just straight up killing this guy after we were trying to interrogate him. Because I think as far as Arrow was concerned, I don't think he'd actually had he attacked any of us yet? Before we...
He was engaged with combat with you, for sure.
Yeah, okay. What do you think we should do, Alston?
Alston's already into the room.
Oh, has he already gone through?
You're standing in the hallway. Bacchus has tried to say don't go in there. Whistler is off doing something, and Bolo is looking for Whistler. Gallows is with...
Can I move to a position where I can see into the room without actually going in?
Sure. Okay. So let's go before we go describe what's happening in that room. Let's go with what Whistler is going through.
I see at the top of the stairs.
The staircase climbs 20 feet to a beautifully appointed gallery that continues towards the west, running almost the length of the mansion. Framed landscape paintings line the walls, and red silk drapes drapes cover a 10-foot tall arched window with leaded glass.
Is there any doors or anywhere I can go, or is it just the hall?
It's just the hall. As you move to the end, you can see that there is 2 other halls. And there's also a descending staircase off in the distance where it looks like there's a drop.
So staircase 1? Oh no, so staircase or hall 1 or hall 2?
Exactly, and both halls are on the right side.
Do they look any different? Like, is there anything special about them?
No.
I'm gonna head towards the staircase.
All right. Do you descend the stairs?
Sure do. By the way, he's still wide-eyed and panting quite a lot as well.
In the throes.
Just a question.
As you descend the stairs, you see a cook wearing a white apron over a black smock busies himself in this warm, well-appointed kitchen.
Alright. He's gonna say, Burgermaster, ain't I? And then and then he's just gonna reiterate again, Burgermaster.
Oh, you're a cutie, aren't you? Hello.
He's literally gonna jump up onto his front with his sickle and just be like, Burgermaster. Or he's literally jumping onto his like shirt and like grabbing onto him, and then
get on me! Grapple contest, trying to push you away.
Grabs cleaver, starts swinging.
17.
Oh.
17. You manage to stay on. He hits the bench where he was previously cooking or preparing food.
And then he's just gonna be like, there, play nice.
What do you want?
Burgermaster.
Hey. Is usually upstairs? In his office? He's usually upstairs in his office. Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna let him go and run back upstairs. You can go back to the party.
Alright. Okay. Where are we? Ah, yes. Ooh, what are you doing? Computer freaked out. There we go. Alston, as you burst into the room, a chandelier wrought of iron fitted with wax candles hangs above a polished wooden dining table. Around the table are seated 8 women of various ages in comfortable, high-backed chairs. They wear faded clothes, drink tea, and devour cake, while the ninth woman, well-dressed and very pleased with herself, circles the table and talks excitedly about the decorations for the impending festival. It is going to be a great festival. We're going to have so much fun. Oh, hello. She looks at you, Alston.
He's just like staring at her.
Come, sit down. We have many cakes. Move.
You can see her move one of the guests and sort of like push her towards the wall. Crumbs still littering this woman's face. She frees a chair for you.
Sit, come.
He just like grabs the door that he just like barged open and just kind of like grabs the handle and backs out of the room, and kind of like he can't quite get it shut because he knocked it a little off its hinges, but just kind of pulls it roughly into the spot, turns back around and looks at Barkus and just goes,
It's been a long time since something really unsettled me. I don't like this feeling.
I told you not to trust the cursed flare.
People are supposed to be afraid of me.
The flares don't fear anything unless you teach them fear. Now, use your head. Don't let them control it. If you were somewhere in here, where would you be? The most defendable spot. Where's that? Not on the first floor.
Okay. What next?
I thought you knew these lands. Can't you sniff them out?
That's a good point, actually. I didn't think of that.
And he's going to just sort of like lift his nose to the air and just and see if he can smell anything kind of funky or like out of place.
Or bird-like.
Make a
Someone
perception
been
check.
cooking chicken.
What'd you say, Josh?
Make a perception check.
Okie dokie. 6. Oh, you know what? I'll use my inspiration on it. Why not? You know? Life's short.
With that laugh, I was like, oh, he's got a 20. Sick. No.
19. Inspiration did me well.
With a 19, you can smell the scent of sulfur once again.
And he's just like,
Oh. Alright. Yeah, I've got something.
and he's just going to start moving towards it.
It's back in the room that you're in right now. You start to push in and you start to inspect things. It's coming from the woman that just told you to sit down.
He's just kind of like, he's just gonna like sort of get in there. He like leans like close to her, but probably still maintaining like this much distance. And then kind of like grins and then like turns back and just goes, Bacchus! Bacchus! And like poking his tongue out a bit, like thumb over the shoulder, pointing at her.
Come now,
And he's just like,
You're going to love my friend.
Oh, come on. Don't be afraid. Move, move.
She moves another one of her guests.
And with that, he's just going to like pick up Gallows off his shoulder and just kind of like unceremoniously dump her off to one side of the room, and then just like walks behind the woman and just like puts a hand on each shoulder and looks at Barkus and just goes,
Player!
Oh, just a random woman?
No, her.
Oh, okay.
The well-dressed one.
Yeah.
Barkus.
Darkness.
Oh, what was that? Sorry, Josh.
Come now, Barkus.
You have to draw them out. Wait.
Am I able to talk to Orphagus without speaking out loud?
No.
No? Okay. What for?
That's just how they work, Marcus.
Don't you know where they are?
I know where that thing is.
Then what am I waiting for?
Their roots run deep. If you really want to clear them out, you'll have to play their game. Luckily, you have me.
All the help you've been so far. So what, I sit and drink tea?
Yes. Perhaps you should have brushed your hair.
To the well-dressed lady. Well, do you have any dandelion tea then?
La 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 la.
I'm so happy it's finally come up. He's literally got dandelion tea in the kitchen,
I
right?
just finished my cup.
Oh, you finished it. Never mind.
We have all types of tea. She sits. She goes over, and you start to see her start to prepare something.
No, I'll prepare it. I insist.
Do you take a seat?
Barkus will trudge over to where it's being prepared and prepare it himself. He's not letting a flayer
Prepare his
prepare his
meal.
tea. Yeah.
Alston, do you sit down?
He's going to just like sort of heft the greatsword and like standing behind one of the chairs. He's just kind of like points the sword like at the back of the chair, but like doesn't like do anything, but he's just like threatening the woman sitting in it, and just like looks to the well-dressed woman and just goes like, "Mind if I get a snack?"
A sack.
A snack.
A snack. Pointing at the chair?
He's pointing his sword like at the chair at the woman sitting in it.
Bolo is now looking to Arrow and to Gallows, but I suppose Gallows can't see, but looks back to Arrow and just goes,
Oh, you want to eat that one? Wait, can we
He
get
just
a,
kinda, like,
can we get an
drops
MC?
the sword
Can we
and
get
he's
a-
like-
Can we get an
he drops-
MC warning quickly?
He drops the sword and he's like, well, not if you're okay with it. And sheathes it, and then just like goes and like throws a chair back and sprawls in it, just kind of like.
Arrow will look back at Bolo. I'm not sure what to make of all this. I think we should tread carefully. I hope, with all that Whistler has done, I do hope that he is okay wherever he is.
Bolo kind of leans into the room and sees Alston and Barkus just seated at the table. Leans back in and just...
They're having that one.
Tea?
I don't like it.
Neither do I.
Too bitter.
He was specifically talking about tea. When
Yeah, no, yeah. I think, yeah, I'll just go with it. Yeah, but that's not what he knew you were talking about.
Man, same.
Do you think we should stay or go see if we can find Whistler?
I think we watch and listen.
All right.
Very well.
Now Gallows would be saying things into the void. So what is Gallows saying?
Me.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, just the same as before. She's probably worked through the second of her horn by this time. It's probably like up to the first, like a good fingernail deep at this time, like a full, like, centimeter deep at this point. And she's still saying the same as before. We really are on the same side. All I want is to see Stroud dead. You saw what I'd give for that. I'd give so much more. I've already given more. There doesn't feel like much else I can give. I want to see him dead, and I wasn't insulting your power. Obviously, you can do much worse than this.
Broken.
I'd like to see him in this situation, not me.
Roll a persuasion check.
think I won't. It's gonna be a -2, that's right. Sucks that I rolled a 7, so that's a 5. I'll stay in timeout for a while.
It's
See you later.
maddening talking to yourself and not even knowing if you're being heard.
I can't even hear me.
You start to something strange starts to happen. Hello? You hear your own voice.
I'm gonna talk back. Oh, hi.
Oh, hey. Why are we here? How long have we been here?
As for the why, well, do I recognize this as my own voice?
Yeah. I'm doing my best.
Yeah, no, but I recognize it as my own voice.
Yeah, you do.
You know what we're like. The patron isn't very happy with us. We asked for too much again. We didn't know where to stop.
Oh. What did you try? Try telling them that we're on the same side and we want the same thing?
Oh, yeah. Plenty of times. He hasn't really responded. I don't know how many times I've said it.
How many times have you said it?
I
Have
can't
you
really
forgotten?
count. Yeah. I'm not very good at remembering things. You know this. I'm not very good at that.
How long have we been here?
Oh, a little while. Yeah, a little while.
Wait,
I've tried talking.
you're trying to trick me. You're the patron, aren't you? Let me
Ish.
out. We're on the same side.
Yeah. I was the patron. Certainly wouldn't be here if I was, would I?
Let me out. We're on the same side.
And Gallus is going to kind of turn her attention away from that and back into the darkness and say, "Yes,
Stop ignoring me.
you heard her. Let us out."
Stop trying to trick me.
I'm trying to trick anyone. I've been in here for longer than you have. So, I mean, if you wanna help me, we can yell at this guy together.
You can't tell me what to do. You let me out.
Ooh, sorry, none of your words are coming through.
You heard her. Let us out. Let us out.
Stop it.
No. Don't stop. Keep yelling. Let us out.
Stop it.
No. Keep yelling. Let us out.
You're trying to bend my will. Stop it.
What will? You and me. And honestly, in here we don't have much will.
I won't be tricked by
Certainly don't
you.
have free will. Well, what are you gonna do? You're in my head.
You're in mine.
And what are you gonna do?
You just hear mournful sobbing.
It's kind of something that Gallows can tune out. She's this is kind of something that Gallows can tune out. She's
Sure.
had a lot of experience with typically her own tears of like that. She doesn't know why it doesn't seem to bother her, because obviously she doesn't have any memories left of her parents.
You start to hear the mournful sobbing is still continuing, but you hear another voice. Why are you crying? Same voice, talking to the one mournfully sobbing.
She is us, and she thinks I'm tricking her because the patron is pulling tricks on me by putting my own voice in my head.
Nice try.
It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if they're sobbing. It's good to hear something.
Perhaps we should put it out of its misery.
Kills.
Alright. I've given up enough of myself.
Come now, it'll be fine. It'll only hurt for a moment. You hear
Gallus is
yourself
gonna turn her
scream
attention.
in pain and agony, and then there's silence. Well, that was fun.
But you said we.
I am you.
Yeah, but there was no teamwork in that.
We're gonna leave it here.
It's your turn next.
So, where do we want to go to next? Let's go to Whistler. Is that okay?
Mhm.
Okay.
Hello.
All right, you run back up the stairs and you can see the two halls that you ran past before. There's one directly to your left and there's one 20 feet ahead.
So the one directly to my left. Is there any doors?
There's 3 doors, one at the end of the hall, 20 feet down, and then there is 2 10 feet on the left-hand wall.
Okay, I'm gonna go right to the one at the end.
You run straight to the end, and as you enter... Bear with me. Time has faded the grandeur of this master bedroom. The furnishings have lost some of their color and splendor. A short pull rope hangs from a wooden trap door in the ceiling.
Is that the description for the room?
Yeah.
I do love them attics. This is hard. He is. I'm sorry. He is very greedy. He's gonna pull down the trapdoor
All
and
right.
try and go up into the
Give me a
attic.
quick acrobatics check.
Jeez. How's the rest of the team feel about having to kill Whistler if
Using
they
inspiration.
take control?
I mean, if you're asking Barkers, I don't think he cares.
16.
I don't have to do anything.
As the rope is pulled and the trap door is swung open, a ladder descends down, bathing you and everything below it in red, glowing light. Total insanity. Welcome. Let us begin.
So did I.
Because you also had like red on you as well.
No, the entire party just panicked.
A little bit.
Thought I just got insane.
Just permanent insanity. Just gone.
Insanity.
And as you look up, thwoof, 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 the light begins to pulsate. Thwoof,
I'm
thwoof,
definitely gonna go
thwoof.
right. That.
You what?
He's gonna go up towards it. And the deadlies are off, so thank you, Seth.
As you ascend the ladder, the light gets more intense. Bear with me again. I will make sure I read the right thing.
I honestly forgot that there was a red thing in the attic. I was gold. I was honestly thinking it was gold.
Oh.
Crucial reminder.
Yeah.
A dusty 20-foot square room has a high-pitched ceiling that reaches its peak 20 feet above. Wooden rafters are shrouded in cobwebs, except for an old table with a lantern on it. The room is empty. Let me just quickly bring this up.
Is that
You
a
can
furry lantern I
see-
hear?
That there is a door on the far wall, and it is open. That is where the light seems to be emanating even more vibrantly as well. Thwoof,
He's gonna walk straight towards it.
Towards the door.
Yeah, oh yeah, his curiosity is super high.
As you peek around, you can see what I am about to read.
Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know why, I'm just excited to find.
Should we go back to the tea party?
Yeah, go on.
Alright.
Do you have any honey? I need something to sweeten me up a little.
Yes, we do. Here you go. Some honey. Enjoy yourself. Go on.
I assume there's like a teapot here.
Yeah.
He just takes the honey, pours a lot into the pot, pours a bunch of like the dandelion sort of leaves in there, and just like takes the pot and takes the pot with him. He's using the pot instead of a cup.
How far away is Barkus to Arrow?
Barks is heading back towards the door side, like just
25
sit over there.
feet, give or take. Let me just bring it up again. Oh, a bit more. No, about that. 25 feet. You see the woman sit down at the head of the table. So? You wanted to talk?
Elson, do you
Elson?
He's just kind of like staring daggers at this woman. He's just like very unsettled by her, and he's just kind of like,
Oh, you don't like this form at all? I can change it.
I'm sure.
How about this then?
You start to see the form bubble and pop and hiss and broil and roll in on itself, almost like a hot piece of chewing gum. As it begins to take form, you see sitting there Gnome Alston.
Seeing that, Bolo just leans back from the door, looks to Arrow.
How's that?
Gnome.
he's just like,
Well, with that, we should probably talk about some stuff.
As this happening, Barker is like moving back around towards like the door side of the table. Just keep on going. I just wanted to say that. Taking a drink from the pot.
I don't know what to make of you.
Well, how about an ally?
Try again.
We both want the same thing.
Oh?
Do we want the same things?
Well, from what I can tell from the memories I took from you, we do.
What do you think I want?
Death. I can give you that.
That's nothing special. We can all give him death. I can give him death.
he's just kind of like dumbing
Not
over his
as
shoulder,
long
like,
as Strahd survives. You will be immortal. And that is a problem. A problem that we can solve together. Come, Alston. You know it makes sense.
I can't remember what was stolen from me, can I?
You can.
Oh.
However, well, you can't remember what was stolen from you, but I'm saying you, Zach, probably can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, would the characters know they had it stolen from them? Or would it be like they know they've lost a memory, they just don't know what it was? Sort of thing.
I would say that, yeah, it's like a something that's missing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a something you're trying to remember that you can't. And you swear you know it.
Do you need time, Zach? Or
If you need time, I
He's
can
just-
jump somewhere else.
No, it's okay. He's just kind of like looking at him, just sort of like like Olson's thinking really hard, and then just kind of like,
there's a bigger one of you, isn't there? Or you're a part of something bigger. Hive, right?
I have many allies, yes.
Where do we talk to the big one then?
Well, there's no need, really. And besides, we know how chaotic you can be. I can only
Yes.
assume your friends are the same.
he just kind of like looks confused for a minute, and then just kind of like,
Oh, you can't have stolen all of my memories then. Only a little bit. You're clearly missing some things.
Oh?
Alright. Well,
lovely chatting with you. He's going to stand up, and he's just going to pick up Gallows, and with that he's going to, with his other hand, pick up the chair he was sitting in, and just.
Before you do that, before you do anything else, I want to move on with Whistler.
Sure.
Is there anyone I need to check in with here?
I think for me, me as the player, I'm so confused a bit with what's going on right now because of all the crap we've gone through. I don't know how to react.
I just split and we're all in trouble.
Alright, Whistler.
I don't trust anything.
Shadows are cast all over the walls around you from this red light that seems to be emanating from the middle of this room. Let me just quickly read the description here. This large attic is full of old forgotten things draped in white sheets. Piled around them are barrels, crates, trunks, and old furnishings covered with cobwebs and dust. You see a clear footpath through this maze, and this whole scene is painted in that red crimson light. Oof. Oof.
He's gonna keep walking towards it, almost like he's in a trance. Like it's just curiosity taking a hold. He's also still panting and wide-eyed as well.
As you start to bend, following the path of the maze, you can see in the middle of this room is a giant, bubbling chrysalis. Oof, oof, oof. The sound of this entity is quite beautiful, and the light is so bright. How close do you want to get to it?
He's gonna get pretty close, I think. Like within 5 feet.
Oof. Oof. So you're within 5 feet now. Being bathed in this light. You start to see the bubbling and broiling of it. It almost looks like many jelly-like forms. Give me a moment.
I'm also just looking at my different lines that I have here. I think he's gonna almost like reach out and like touch it and try and circle around it to like inspect it a bit more.
It has the consistency of a warm, sticky hand that you used to get from a carnival. But it grips as you touch it and follow it along with you.
This is unsettling.
And as you look into its form, you can see your reflection stare back at you.
He's just going to like once he sees this, he's gonna stop for a second. His breathing's gonna slow down just a bit, and his eyes are going to almost return more to normal, and he's going to say, "What is your game?" And then just like quizzically look at it. Do I hear that out loud or in my head?
We want Strahd. Oh, in your... No, out loud.
Ooh, out loud. I literally can't ask out loud. It's this hive. I can't. Just give me a second. I think you should go to the other.
Okay, let's go to
Before-
Gallows,
yeah.
if that's okay.
It's me.
So you were in contact with the one that just slayed the mournful Salamon.
Yes, and I said perhaps you're next.
No, I don't think so. You're not as powerful as you think. You overestimate yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Well,
And what do you mean by that?
there is no end to this. You're gonna die, blind and deaf. You're not even gonna hear your own last words.
Oh, sorry, let me retro that. Not you're gonna hear your own last words. It's actually, you're not even, no one's ever, you're not even going to know if someone has heard your last words.
I mean, I assume the patron's listening in and just ignoring me. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
We've pissed him off so much. I don't know if he's gonna look back.
Sorry, I said he,
Right.
but they.
Yeah. I feel like if they've blinded me and deafened me, suddenly I'm hearing my own voice
You're talking
echoing
to
in the back of
yourself.
my head, talking to me, talking at me, rather. He has to have had a part in that.
No. This is merely your brain dying and trying to maintain its sanity, or what's left of it.
Even I know that my brain isn't more powerful than the patron. I can't overrule what he's done.
He's forgotten about us.
Doubt that. He knows that we both want Strahd dead.
And why should he care what we want?
It's what he wants.
We said it best. If it wants what it wants, then why has it sent us?
Well, he was very clear about, they were very clear about what solitary was. And I have to live with the hope that I'll be let out eventually. She's still picking at her second mark.
The voice stops,
Which her fingernails would be bleeding.
and you're alone again.
As soon as he can put my voice there, he can take it away. And she's gonna call out, I know you're listening. I know you're there. Please, let me out. Put me back down there. As your soldier, Olsen and I will work to recruit as many as we can before we die. And we'll do what we can to kill Strahd. You know that's the only thing I want. I will serve you as I promised. As I promised the first time. I recognize my mistake, but I feel the need to get done what I said I would get done.
Roll a persuasion check.
In that one, baby. It's an 11. This is great. So I rolled a 13. But it's an 11. It's years later.
There's no reply.
Come back to me.
Yeah. Whistler, are you ready?
Ended on Gallows just screaming, "Answer me, you son of a bitch!" And
I'm ready.
Okay.
So what was the last thing that it said to me?
It wants Strahd. Or we want Strahd.
And now please tell me who exactly you think you are. Oh my!
It is
You're gonna
then-
hear.
Yeah, go.
No, you go on first.
You see it start to stand taller, and then not only that, it opens up this arc.
He's gonna quizzically look at what's happening before him, bathed in the red, and he's gonna say, "What's your price?" I have 2 price points. He just holds up his hand and does this. He'll actually pull out a few of the platinum pieces that he has, and kind of twiddle them to his hand.
You start to see the bubbling form pop and hiss, and then a hand starts to extend out, and as it does, it takes the form of the fiendish hand that Barkus now has. Dropping from its palm, you see a myriad of coins: platinum, silver, gold, electrum.
He's gonna bite into one of them.
And you do.
Take psychic damage.
Yeah, that's
As you pull up the coin, and you bite it, you have an affirmation of metal between your teeth.
Okay. He's gonna pick up everything, and put it in his sides, and be like, "Well, what do you want of me?"
Join us.
The arc still lays open.
I'm sorry, what exactly do you want me to do? Did he say enter? He does.
Alright.
Okay. I feel like you said alright then, like as in like arrow, right?
Alright.
Josh just gets up. Ha! Got you. You're mine now.
Now, Alston, Previously described scene of you picking up the chair and getting ready.
Yep.
We've got your friend.
Just kind of like looks around.
The bird.
Oh,
The kenku.
okay.
Do you not care for this one?
I think you overestimate my, emotional capacity to care about things. You know what happened to me. Why would you think I'm capable of that?
Worth a shot.
Well,
So
I admire the attempt.
You want to fight then? Really? After what you saw just happened? You're not powerful enough. None of you are.
He just turns to Barkus.
Barkus, how do we feel about working with the fleet?
Barkus, drinking his tea, will just sort of like mid-sit to sort of like get the cough, spot or something like.
What sort of fucking question is that? Quite frankly, I'm not sure why I haven't put my axe through its head yet.
Man, Barkus, are you
like-
a flayer? Because you just read my mind.
Look, calm down. It's okay. All right. Well, here's the thing. Now that I know, well, at least part of how you work, I know that none of us are going to submit to that. So what exactly do you want?
Who are you saying this to?
Because if
sir?
it's one of...
I'm saying it to the I was about to call it what I think it actually is. Whoops, sorry. To the person who looks like Alston, original Alston, and he's just going to say, "Yeah, so sorry." She just goes, "Yeah."
Now that I know how you work, I know what you want from us, and none of us are just going to go on and give up our memories or our bodies like that. So if you want that, then yes, we're going to fight. But if there's some other way, well, I don't really think any of us really want to work with you, but I'm not really sure that we're being left much choice.
To be honest, really, it's going to come down to this. You can either fight Strahd with or without our help. And if you want our help, then we need to work together. Truly. And if you say that your memories and your brains are off limits, then fine. Those are your terms.
He's gonna turn back to Barkus and he's just gonna be like, and then looks back at other Alston and basically just goes,
I'm going to be brutally honest. I'm more afraid of the Minotaur than I am of you, so he can make the call.
Barkus will just sort of mutter to the act.
What's this fucking game? What were you hoping to get from this?
Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay.
Patience, Barkus. You kill this one, then you lose your lead to the actual hive.
What, you know where it is? That's what I paid the price for, isn't it?
I have an idea. Here's the thing. If you get your vindication here, they will know and flee, and the knowledge that I have will disappear. Come now, Barkus, you must be patient.
Do I seem like the patient type?
No, I don't think you've played a game of chess in your life. However, that's why you have me. Let me
And what
be the
good have you
brains.
done me?
Do
So
you
far,
truly-
I've done a.
Do you truly
don't.
want to go it on your own? It can be arranged.
I want to see you do more damage than me, for starters.
Well, if your ego must be stroked, Marcus, you are so powerful, so impressive. Go ahead. Unleash your rage on this creature. I submit to your will.
I'm getting real sick of your shit.
Oh, Marcus, please forgive me. I'm so sorry. You're so smart and strong. You're the best.
So you want me to work with the cursed flayers?
Well, if you think that's best, Marcus, then yes, I do.
Answer straight.
It is the stronger play. Let them get close, Marcus, and when the time is right, strike. Or continue smashing things wildly without contempt for anything and see how far that gets you.
It's got me pretty far so far. That doesn't sound right. It's done me well so far.
Oh, I'm sure it has. My big, strong, smart Minotaur.
Barkus will. Ah, jeez. Barkus will slam his axe into the table just to stick it in there in anger, and so we just let it go in the hope that it'll shut that voice up, and turn to the host and be like,
What help can you give us?
Not the reply I expected. Alston looks like
I expected.
his face is actually like jaw dropped slightly,
Yeah.
just staring at Marcus.
Well, he was speaking to someone, but it wasn't us. Well, we have many resources at our disposal.
What
Manpower for
resources?
one, information.
What proof do you have that you're not working for Strahd?
I mean,
Can I just point out that Bolo has been leaning in to this fucking room, so I just imagine it's almost like a cartoon. You've got Arrow and then Bolo.
James, I want to
Laying dead weight on the ground.
because Barkus is pissed and I don't think he's paying attention to anyone else at this point.
Yeah, so
And just he's gonna be like,
Manpower! I tore through your men. Your manpower is useless.
we also have something of great power.
And what is that?
Give me a moment. I'll bring it up.
It's known as the holy symbol of Ravenkind. We also have some leads on some more powerful manpower that we can lean on. But I think the most powerful thing that we can offer you is us, the Hive. Our network is vast and deep. You would have eyes and ears everywhere. Aren't you going to drink your tea?
Oh, are you still going?
Buck? Oh, Bucks is fucking pissy at the moment. He's had Vogthalis in his head being a little shit. He's got this flame in front of him being a shit. Everyone's being a shit.
What is going with my...
Gallows isn't even dead.
I know. This is a terrible day.
Bolo, do you want to chime in?
Yeah.
Don't think he really can. He's just kind of like looking in and just shaking his head and just looks back to Arrow.
I don't like this at all. Why is there a gnome?
I think it's part of the Hive that spoke to us earlier, before that fight. You there?
Love. You're close.
What? Have you heard of, we heard rumors of this person. Lady, Wachter, I believe. What is she to you? Have you heard of her? Or she's about?
Well, yes, we told you that she's working for Strahd. We know that she is.
What proof do you have of that?
Well, he came to visit. Recently, something that was protecting Valakias went missing, and it is by her hand.
So, would you say, if we joined forces, you would pretend that we have slain you, as to,
Devious.
say, double-cross the,
I like that. Yes, of course.
Where is Bud?
Upstairs. With us.
Bring Bud.
All right. Need to jump into DMs with B.
My DMs are open for you.
Okay.
God for Arrow.
huh?
Thank God for Arrow.
He's definitely the face of the party.
I was thinking, I'm like sitting there thinking, what the hell can I do here? And then I was like, oh, if they really want to be our allies, perhaps we could trick this chick to think we defeated them.
I've been sitting here like ready to bash my head against the desk going, no, Lady Wachter said that they're working for Strahd. She said they are working for Strahd. And I'm just like, I'm in timeout.
I think this way is definitely the best outcome
Bless you.
to figure out what's what.
Probably a good thing that Gallows isn't there.
I'm trying not to throw the teapot at her head.
I just heard that the bird went like, that they have the bird, so like, where is bird? Where is parrot friend?
Shooting, I'm just like
Need
folded
parrot
up
friend
on the
to
ground
stab someone.
like a marionette. You know? I'm just assuming Gallows is kind of splayed out on the ground like a marionette behind Alston and Barkers, who are having a nice cup of tea, and Bolo is just looking between like, the table and Gallows and them and the table and Gallows with just this look of horror, like leaning in the... Things got really strange really quick.
Yeah, that they did. That they did.
Jeez, man, I hope we get away with this if we go for it. I'm assuming she'd have some of her men watching.
All right.
Is there any reason why they're not just going to search the building after we're gone if we say it's done?
Yeah, it's our house now.
Yeah, but we've got to. No, it won't be ours.
Damn it.
It'll be hers because she'll be the new burgomaster.
Well, that's so
We
much
need a
worse.
bag holder.
But if we can, I think if we can do something to convince them that we've slain them.
Okay. So
Yeah, sorry.
we're back in the attic. Whistler is moving into the opening of this bubbling and roiling chrysalis. Darkness starts to envelop a shadowed version of this bright light that's on the outside, and as it dulls down and as it does, it starts to envelop and come over the top of Whistler and the
Am
end
I
of the
warm?
scene. Pardon?
Am I warm?
Are you warm?
Yeah, I want to be warm. Please say I'm warm.
Yeah. It's a balmy,
because of this
it's a balmy experience. And that's when we fade to black, and then I will, if you want a write up of what happens, I will tell you later.
Oh, please do.
Ah, yes. Here he comes now.
You start to see walking down the stairs where Whistler had ran up before, Whistler descending, moves over towards Bolo and Arrow and joins the room. Whistler, welcome back.
Bud.
Third.
Olsen just kind of like looks at it, at Whistler, and narrows his eyes, and is just going to walk over, just like holding up a finger towards Gnome Olsen, just like hold on a second, and he's going to sniff him.
He sniffs.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check.
Sure. 17.
Good roll. Come on.
Smells like Whistler.
Sniff check. Woo!
New stat block.
I don't know. I trust that, but he'll step back nonetheless.
I don't meta trust that.
Yeah. Also, no, it's like. Let me put it this way. Olsen is like, we are all at this point in character aware of the fact that this thing is clearly more than one thing and can change the way it looks and sounds and speaks and things like that at will.
It's very true.
So when we see Whistler just vanish for a while and he goes, yep, he's with us, and then reappears a little while later, I think it's fair enough for me to be suspicious.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. No, I don't, Sass. That would be nice, though.
Seeing Alison go over and sniff, can Barker sort of like eye it off and just take anything that's wrong with it? Or does it all look like perfect?
Roll a perception check. And what are you looking for in particular?
Anything that might give it away that it wasn't Whistler. Sorry. It wasn't Whistler. Like, is it missing damage from the battle that we just had? Does anything not seem right? Does it walk in the same way? Is there anything about the way that it looks, that it moves, the damage that it currently has on it? Does everything seem up to par? Does any clothes that it have sort of flow and bounce correctly? Like, does anything seem out of place? Oh, and I rolled a 22 for the record.
little bit sweaty. Feathers are a little bit disturbed.
Is this like in an an unusual way, like they weren't before, or is this does it seem wrong essentially?
Nope.
Hey guys.
In that case, Barkus will turn to the host and be like,
I don't trust you, and I don't trust the bird after what it pulled outside. Why don't you give us something to help ease my mind? Where are these artifacts you said you had?
He makes a good point.
Are we of an accord?
Well, I think the point is no. Not unless you can actually show us that there's a reason we should team up. Because you talk a big talk. But so far, all we've seen is a bunch of cardboard men that we tore through.
I said that to the patron, he put me in timeout.
Plus your boy Isaac, who turned to Joe. We tore through him as well.
So you want a token of good faith, is that what you're saying?
Want more than good faith from you, Flair.
How quaint.
What do you want then? Just want to trounce us of the things that we're offering? Very well. We'll let you pick one of the things that we've offered. Oh, actually, the network wouldn't make sense. We'll just give you the symbol. That's fair enough. Would you like your friend that you don't trust anymore to go get it?
I don't know, that's a good idea. What say you, Elston?
Why don't you get one of your guests to go get it?
I don't trust them any more than I trust the bird.
Well, at least if the guests aren't going to be coming with us.
If you spend your life trusting no one, you're not going to get anywhere.
I've gotten this far. Actually, send the guest, the bird will steal it.
Oh my. Well, that's just rude.
The guest goes and leaves. You guys have the room for now.
Barkus
Ar-
is... Oh, sorry, go. Go, Dan.
Arrow is going to step into the room. Now, about what I was saying before, what do you say to pretending that we've beaten you, going back in and hiding in the shadows, so this lady Wachter doesn't know?
Love it! Brilliant idea.
How would you pull it off? Obviously, there has to be bodies left behind,
We're pretty
or some
good.
evidence that we've slain you.
Oh, you mean the display that is at the front of the manor? Of course, you have that. Do you want us to kill more of these? These ones.
Looks over at
What?
all the guests.
No.
No more killing innocent.
Burger Monster's fair game, though.
She wants.
Unless he's one of you as well.
No. Yeah. He's one of us.
And so is his family.
All but one.
Who?
Does it matter?
Yes.
Truly?
Yes.
Ah. Very well. The sun.
Hold on. He's one of you. For how long?
Who?
The Burgomaster.
Oh. A while now.
He just like turns on Barkus and is like,
You bit his finger off, right?
Yes.
and then turning back to No Molson, he's just gonna go,
How come his brain didn't melt?
Well, we weren't in combat. So if we had struck back, then it would be telling. We were hoping there was still a chance for some sort of recovery from that, but you came full force at us.
If the boy is not one of you, would you be able to at least keep him safe? If you left a battle scene, take him with you to look after him?
He's locked away. Shouldn't be a problem.
And what say if she's watching right now?
You mean some sort of magic?
How would you leave this place?
Do you truly believe that it matters if you kill this one?
I think it might if we kill the one upstairs.
No. We don't have your sense of mortality. It would be a setback, of course, but truly, we would recover. We always recover. Unlike that one.
Points at Gellers, who's on your shoulder.
he drops her and then picks her back up.
On the floor for a while.
Would you allow us to talk this over in private?
I have all the time in the world.
Gets up and starts to leave.
Come!
Yells to the guests as leaves you guys in the room alone as they pile out.
Barkus to Arrow. What privacy do you think there is in this house of a flayer? Being alone won't help.
I know. It makes me feel better.
Well, this makes me
What?
feel better. He's gonna go over and just take the dandelion tea and the honey. Are they in like boxes or bags, or are they in?
Yeah, there'd be like a little porcelain thing that they've gathered it in.
I'm taking it.
So what do you guys think? Should we double cross? At least for now, to see what everyone's true alignment is.
Let's ask the fucking expert. Come on, Axe. What's your thoughts?
Oh, hello. How you doing, handsome?
Answer the question.
What do you think I should do?
No. What's your bright ideas?
Get close to them, Marcus.
What do you mean, get close? Should I
Well,
take them out for dinner?
let them keep thinking that they're smarter than you. Let them continue to underestimate you. And just when they think that they have you, turn it around.
Yak says to work with them and betray them. That's about what I was thinking anyway.
Well, I hate to say it, but it does seem smart. smart enough that they'd probably try the same thing.
But if they're... Sorry, you go.
No, you
But at least this way, they're back in the shadows. And if all goes as planning, we can trick this Lady Wakta into believing we have slain these creatures and put her back into power. And if their network is so great, perhaps they would be able to infiltrate her ranks as well.
Yes. I feel like it's inevitable they're going to betray us, but I don't think we should let that stop us. I think it's a race. I think that's the best way to look at it. It's a race. Who can get the better of who first, without completely fucking everything up and getting killed? That sounds a lot like everything we've done so far, actually, so it's on brand.
I guess in the end, we look out for ourselves and do what we have to protect the innocent.
Innocent. In the end, I'll be back here to cleave this thing in as many parts as I need for it to stay dead.
Do you have any opinion, Bolo?
Do you care? You didn't last time.
He's just gonna like pat Bolo on the back and just
There. We all have times we don't get listened to. It doesn't help when you're as quiet as you.
Cold hearts, dirty hands. I don't like it.
What do you think we should do then?
I don't know.
Your hands aren't exactly clean either.
You blew that dude's head off. It was incredible.
I know.
Oh. Sorry. Sore subject. Understood. Well, anyway, I feel like our choices right now are either try to kill the giant ooze and, potentially die in the attempt, or work with the giant ooze for a little bit, and then try to betray it and potentially die from the attempt. And one of those at least guarantees we live a little bit longer.
Which kills Strahd faster?
Probably the ooze.
So I guess we work with it. We devise this plan to trick this lady into thinking that we've bested them.
I have one more demand to make. Bring him back in.
Wait, I have a question of you lot first. Will you work with me in the end, after Strahd is done, to deal with this one?
Oh, God, yes.
Well,
Nothing has made me as uncomfortable as this pile of goo. I hate it.
Good. Arrow?
I mean, the only thing that would stop me would be Bahamut, but if it was for my own choice, I would definitely help.
Good enough. Bolo?
Broken. I help you, then you help me.
Deal. Gallows? Gallows might be dead, I might throw in a well, doesn't matter.
Broken.
speaking
An
of
bird I
gallows,
don't. Oh, I was
I'll
gonna say,
continue.
and
Yeah.
a bird I don't trust. So we'll see how you go in the
Well,
end.
that's just rude.
You killed someone when we were trying to get information out of them before.
Why? I work for no one.
How useful.
Then why are you with us?
Oh, for fun.
For greed. I know your type. Fucking Kenkus are all the same.
Fucking Kenkus are all the same.
Love it.
Bird.
Bird.
You don't necessarily have to work for us, for God's sake, but at least work with us. That's all we're asking. You don't have to be so roundabout.
Oh, yes.
See, was that so hard?
No.
Very well, I'll get them back in here then. And we'll put forward the plan.
Before we do, I just want to jump back to gallows.
Yes.
Again, more untold, endless silence. You've reached out countless times and gotten nothing back except for your own voice, and you're not even sure if you were talking to yourself or this patron.
Do I have the foreboding feeling that I might be about to be dropped down a well?
You have no idea what's going on apart from the thrashing and dropping and scratching. It's a very disorientating experience.
She's moved on to picking at the third mark by now. It's the one closest to the top of her horn. And as you come back to her, she'd be about half a centimetre into it already. And she has finally started crying. I was gonna say.
Well, sorry, you cut out. Crying.
Sorry.
It was what we got up to. What did she say?
And she's just gonna say, please, I just wanted to do what I promised. That's all I want. Let me back out there, and I will prove myself to you.
Roll a perception. I'm sorry, persuasion check.
I had it pointed out to me that I've had inspiration this entire time. Also had someone attempt to give me a double inspiration, I do believe.
That's fine. Just
But I know
take
they
it.
can't. So just like...
Oh, actually,
Good
I refunded the points. Maybe I can't remember. Yeah, it's
Oh.
fine. Just take it. Just take it.
Okay, that's a 6, so I'm going to use the inspiration.
Sure.
So it's an 18. Thank you.
This is what you're going to hear.
Thank God. I won't. I swear. Good. Won't happen again.
You hear the sound of 1,000 whispers. It's deafening. But eventually, your vision comes back to you, and so does your hearing. The light in this very dark room is almost blinding and radiant.
I'm not back with everyone, right? I'm
You're back now.
wherever. Oh, so we're out. I wake up, do I?
Oh, you've always been awake, but you are reacquainted with everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I've been like thrashing with my eyes open and bleeding this entire time, and everyone was just like, "That sucks to be Gallows."
Yeah, like that's been a really weird thing.
I think weren't you still outside in the hallway, like just sitting?
No,
No, yeah, Alston has
I've been carrying her.
I thought you put it down. Okay,
No,
I thought you
she's
put it
still on
down.
my shoulder,
Let's role
No,
play.
no,
Right.
no. You threw
Right.
me on the floor in the room.
and then I picked you back up.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
He did it.
you're being carried by Alston. As you sweep around, everyone looks at you.
Yeah.
Today is a bad day.
What's that?
Fixed.
You're back. Well, I'll give you credit. You lasted longer than I thought.
And he's going to just sort of like put her back on her feet.
How long was I gone?
Maybe
But,
half
like-
an hour.
And her legs are going to collapse out from underneath her immediately.
He makes no effort to catch her.
Alston says maybe half an hour, but it feels like ages, like eons, untold time.
Oh,
Time's a little fucky in the outer planes.
Technical term.
Exactly. No, it's just
Oh, right.
I only
You've-
lasted half an hour.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. I've
As someone who's been through it before, yes, it does.
been to that solitary confinement before. There's nothing else I can.
Oh, of
Well,
course.
that was. He does that often? Well,
No, not anymore. But I've been there, and it's not fun. Especially when he starts talking to you like you.
yeah, I did notice that. He had there were 3 of me at one point. He had me, well, another version of me.
3, I think that's a record.
Yeah, it's far too many.
he grins at Barkus.
Can you imagine? 3 of her!
All three and put myself after for suffering through that.
Yeah, sitting on the floor, she looks up at Barkus and says, "Oh, but it would be fun." And as she looks up, you guys can all, like the entire party, would be able to see that those dents in her horn, about, like, at least up to the first knuckle of depth each, and they are, I assume now, the only part of her that is still bleeding. But they are dripping blood, and they are deep.
Right. Well, quick catch up. We got inside, we had a chat with an ooze, and we're teaming up with it to beat Strahd.
You sure it will help us?
Well, at least for a little while. We plan on betraying it eventually.
Didn't Lady Wapner tell us
Uh-huh.
that, like, this place is... Everyone here works for Strahd? I don't know, before we got into that fight, there was a voice in my head.
No one cares about what others said. Backstabbers. Stabbing backstabbers. They
The truth
don't
Sounds a bit
care.
like the party.
The truth is, everybody in this godforsaken land works for Strahd in some way or another, whether they realize it or not. No one's really a rebel here, or he wouldn't let them live.
Why did he let you live?
Hmm?
Why did he let you live?
Well, because he thinks I'm not a threat.
Also, he did kill him, from what I've heard.
He did.
Let him come back.
Hmm?
Over and over and over and over again.
Perhaps he enjoyed it.
Of course he did.
I mean,
Oh,
I
so
didn't-
we
I
work for him as entertainment.
it'd be entertaining to kill you over and over and over again.
Well, sorry, Barkus. After that, after the conversation I just had, I think that it will only be able to be once. And she gestures to the gouges taken out of her horn. and looks up at Alston and says, "You're welcome."
He's like, oh, right. Thanks, I guess.
Not for me.
Sure.
Turn to the rest of the party and just. You know how we were told that we could die 3 times before we come back?
Huh?
I just traded 2 of mine for the wolf's life. Awesome. We have 1 more chance each. And she glares at Barks and says, "Don't screw it up for us."
For me, I won't. I have a job to do. For you, we'll see.
Same job.
As the bird says, play nice.
You'll want to talk.
Play nice.
Oh, you'll want to talk.
Oh, you'll want to talk.
Anyway, let's get them back in here. The sooner we can do this and get out of here, I think the better.
Them?
You'll see.
Bolo lets that one out.
But
After repeating what Whistler just said, Bolo just kind of, oh shit, I'm the bird now.
They come back in, and as they do, they walk over. Sorry, yeah, only one of those. Sorry, they all come back in. They all take their seats, and I'm guessing you guys arrange yourself as well. You see the one. That,
Just as they enter, Bolo won't actually sit down, and as the gnome re-enters, he's gonna hold out his hand.
Marco, Polo. Well,
Oh. You mean the beasts?
hmm.
Well, they're upstairs. You want them? You can't have them.
What is this? If we
need them.
do,
This is
Sorry, what? No, what did Bello say?
so sorry.
you've gone quiet again.
Yeah, you got.
Gallows, like really quiet.
Or Jacob.
Yeah, you.
Oh, sorry. I thought Josh said Bolo.
No.
I just said, this is who we're choosing to trust.
Well, yeah, it's
Well-
me.
Oh, why, yes.
You. Oh,
What do you?
Oh, that. Oh,
Well, it looks like me. It's not really me.
it does. It does. Would Gallows have seen Gnome Alston in the
Oh, in the what? No. Oh,
Patron
maybe the soul.
blackness.
Yeah, maybe.
Dunno.
Maybe. Yeah, I would say no.
No?
Yeah, I wouldn't say
It
so.
sounds kind of like him though at the moment.
It does. It sounds very much like me, just a little bit less raspy.
I haven't heard that yet.
Um,
Gallows is just going to kind of go over to Bolo and just lean her head against his
You're
just-
yeah.
against his chest.
And Bolo, you insisting about the poppers?
He's not following up on it, but when Gallows leans her head against him, he's gonna kind of like thumb over the nicks in her horns and just.
what do you?
Before anything else, the artifact.
Oh, right, the token of good faith, as it were. Very well.
You see,
What do
you see the Alston reach into what looks like a concealed pocket or something in his robes, and he places something heavy on the table. Actually, no, he holds out in front of him with a chain wrapped around his finger as it dangles there. And this is what you see. You see it? Oh, you guys can't see it. Let me change the camera.
We
Let me
can.
change the
Yeah.
camera.
No, we can.
You can?
It's
Okay.
on the stream now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arrow, you take it. You can identify it and use it more than me, I think.
Very well. Arrow will put his hand out.
Hands it to you.
What is your need for these dogs? If you're going to be pretending that we've slain you.
Well, they are the Burgomaster's prized possessions. If they went missing, questions would start to arise amongst the peasantry. And we can't have that now, can we?
You seem pretty capable of changing your form. Maybe you can look like the beasts.
I mean, if Lady Wachter is to believe you're gone, would it not best leave the dogs
You can
with
hide
us?
them. What? Aren't you suggesting that we ambush them together?
I wouldn't say we should ambush them straight away. I feel like this is something that we need to
So you
set
want me
up.
to leave here?
Well,
You're covering
for
your
as
face.
far as we know, even with this good gesture, there's still no real evidence that either of you are working for Strahd. You must see this.
The token
Can't-
of good
can't
faith that
you-
we just gave you.
Would it not be
Strahd
better?
would rip you
if-
apart for that.
Would it not?
Oh, a great many things. For one, it can paralyze vampires. It can also turn undead.
Gallows
And
is gonna perk
it
up
can
at this.
bring the full wrath of the sun.
Bolo perks up at that.
Gallows is going to break away from Bolo and walk up to Arrow and just hold her hand out.
Don't you take it.
He doesn't give it to her.
Yeah. You're a man of the cloth, Arrow. What can you tell of it?
Roll a religion check.
Josh?
Roll
Yeah,
a
roll a
religion
religion check.
Do I need to roll anything or?
Yeah, religion check.
Your religion.
Sorry. Yeah.
Roll a religion check. Josh, yeah, roll a religion check. Do I have to roll
Uh,
anything? Roll a religion check.
No, it like cut out for me. I couldn't hear
Yeah,
anything from
okay.
anyone.
Yeah.
Survival check.
It's pretty shit. It's like 7.
Oofed.
My
The only
religion's like
thing-
minus 2.
The only thing you can draw a correlation to is the sun effigies that you had gathered from the temple in the village of Barovia.
Okay.
You had some books and the like.
Yes, I did.
Do
Sorry.
you mind if I...
But
Go.
Arrow, do you mind if I take a look at it? Josh, one of my Blood Hunter things would be really instrumental in
Do you want to
in this situation.
reiterate it first? Or?
I'd like to roll the religion check.
Yeah, go ahead.
it
And
is-
just let everyone know what you talk about.
The Hunter's Bane.
Yeah.
I have advantage to recall any information about Fey fiends or undead. I assume that's also things that can really mess them up.
I'll allow it.
Oh, hi there, Ellie. Welcome to the stream.
Arrow, please.
He's gonna like pick it up by the chain and hold it out in front of him, so you can see it.
Gallows is going to, I guess, take hold of the actual pendant itself and study it very closely.
Roll a religion check, please.
And that is with advantage. Because it's a 10. I'm not rolling very well at all. That's only a 14. I don't remember what James rolled, but I think it was better.
You do recognize this.
I got a 7.
Oh, never mind. Yep. Okay, 14.
I got a 20.
My stuff keeps
Something this.
cutting out. It's hard to hear it.
Can everyone else hear me fine?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did see James' voice, like speaking before, but there's no sound coming through, so it's something on James' side, I think.
Gallows, with your background and your class, and taking that all into consideration, something this legendary, you definitely know about.
Do you recognize it? Oh, sorry. Keep
I was
going.
about to read for you. So,
Absolutely.
the symbol of Ravenkind is a unique, holy symbol, sacred to the good-hearted faithful of Barovia. It predates the establishment of any church in Barovia. According to legend, it was delivered to a paladin named Lugdana by a giant raven, or an angel, in the form of a giant raven. Lugdana used the holy symbol to root out and destroy nests of vampires until her death. The high priests of Ravenloft kept and wore the holy symbol after Lugdana's passing.
Cool.
Arrow.
Now, just before we move forward, by roar, it can only be attuned by a cleric or a paladin of a good alignment.
Okay, like, just out of character here. Gallows is going to ask for it. Don't feel pressured to say yes. In fact, don't say yes.
No, I don't think he would. He would definitely keep holding on to it.
It's Lord Zantu!
Zantu.
Yeah, I just wanted to put that out there.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's the perfect item for Gallows, and I get that.
I was also going to say, like, I've got a funny feeling when you said paladin, I was like, yeah, no, I shouldn't be taking this, it should be arrows. And, like, because I assume you're playing my role.
I'm
the
like,
music either go down,
Yeah.
or I think Jess's voice needs to go up.
I'll turn it up. I
I'm
don't
just
know
having
why
a little
it's... Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I'll turn
Yeah. I'm, like, right here,
There we
too.
go.
Oh, there you go.
Much better.
No, you suddenly sound better. It was really tinny before. You sound better now, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I did change the microphone, so...
That might do it.
I did give you that sword. How about I look after this one?
You can have the sword back and all of my other belongings if that's the trade.
Well, it wasn't a trade.
If you want a thief, I don't think you should have it.
Well, if we're talking about
Look.
thieves, then she kind of just glances at Whistler.
Let's
I don't think the
Say-
birds
That's
had
just
either.
rude.
let's get back to the situation.
Josh.
What should we? Sorry.
I said, Josh, I'm assuming that when you said, by raw, it can only be attuned to by a paladin and a cleric, you meant that as in, it can only be attuned to by arrow.
Yeah, at least, yeah, so by roar, it's only by those guys. But yeah, I know, we'd have
And
to have
we're
a conversation about that. Because you can always break raw.
True. Arrow, do you have anything else? I know that Barkus has his special app. Do you have anything? And she it's obvious that she meant that to piss Barkus off. Do you have anything that could be good for you? Other than this symbol?
I mean, only the armor that Bahamut had gifted me, but I can only see that it is basic armor with his sigils.
If, as much as I would like this, I feel that you're not going to let it go. Perhaps we should have a discussion about it later. Because it's a very, very powerful item.
Well, let's just say, seeing as you only have one life left, perhaps I should be the one that holds on to it.
Exactly what I was about to say. Yes, I think you might be right. You'll have more of a chance than I do to use it. And she's still got hold of it at this point. Just promise me something.
What's that?
You will use it. You will make sure Strahd is dead. Not knocked out. Not.
That is why I've been sent here.
Dead. Tear him limb from limb and keep a part of him with you for the rest of your life. Do you promise?
I will definitely promise that he will no longer be a part of this world, but I don't really know if I want to keep part of him on me.
How will you know that he won't
Oh,
reform?
carry his ashes.
This seems to relax Gallows, and she lets go of it and says, take care of that. That's something. You can't replace that. We shouldn't even have this. And she turns to Gnome Alston / the Use and says, whatever you need from me. Nods and goes back to Bolo and just kind of snuggles back in again. She is very disturbed by the solitary that she just went into.
I'm assuming it's like an amulet with like a necklace sort of thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, Arrow just put over his head and then like stuff it down on between his like shield and chest, his armor and chest.
I've added it to your character sheet.
Ah, cool.
An arrow. It's quite shiny, so I guess like watch it with the bird.
Yes.
Turns Wilson and says, sorry, I know. I know how tempting it is. Take.
Anyway, this plan. He was going to turn around and look at this gnome Alston figure. And then to everyone else. Would it not be better if you were to infiltrate her ranks to get a better foothold? If they are working for Strahd?
We've done our part.
So you already have agents?
We have eyes and ears everywhere.
Means agents. People in her ranks.
Of course. How do you think we know the things we know?
Don't know what you know.
So how many are with her now?
That is classified information until you prove yourself more
Well, I
trustworthy.
mean, if
We've
we're going
done
to
our
be...
part, we've given you the legendary symbol of Ravenkind.
If we're going to ambush them when they come in, or if they are watching at the time, how do we know who's who? And how many of them are we facing compared to your people? Or will they stay in hiding and sacrifice themselves?
Well, when you strike, they will come to your aid, as allies do.
Are your men high up in her ranks? Tell us that at the very least.
Yes.
The ones that we met the other day. I know, sorry, Arrow, I realised that you weren't there, but
No, I was for that bit.
you were for the...
Yeah, I was for that bit. Because remember I told you to shut up because you're saying too much.
You for that. The ones that we met the other day. How many of your men were there? Enough? Some? None?
Enough.
And yet you still allowed the guards to attack us as we came here. You just explained yourself. You know, obviously you know what Alston's like.
Sorry, you were saying that they let the guards attack you guys outside of the Burgomaster's estate that you guys initiated the combat with.
Oh yeah, we did too initiate the combat.
The guys told you to turn around.
Yeah, but that's.
You guys
You're
forced your
absolutely
way in here.
I mean, look,
Sure.
to be honest, there probably was in our favor that they did come out. At least that way it looks like we're on their side still.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Exactly.
Because I need the tree on my side. Let's go back to a former point. So why can't you form yourself into the dogs?
Yeah, no, he wants the dogs, but
Because then there would be 4 dogs walking around.
Here's another question. If we're wanting people to believe that we slaughtered the Burgomaster and his family, why would we leave his dogs alive? Why is it so important to you that you get to keep
we
them?
were going to hide, and then you were going to strike.
Were we not going to strike as a team?
Well, yes, but the point being, we're ingratiating ourselves. We're making them think that we killed you. That was the plan. So if they are to think that we killed you, why did the dogs just disappear? I feel like that's going to be more suspicious than anything else. We either give them bodies, or we give them, well, dogs.
How long of a timeline are you planning? With this ingratiation and striking?
I need to rest at the very least. You've no idea what I've just gone through.
I mean, if they are outside at the moment, I guess it would happen sooner than later, but if they are not, we would have to bring them back, would we not? It would be much better if the ambush was here than somewhere else. At least you have home field advantage.
So what exactly are you proposing? What do you want us to do? Speak it
Well,
plain
I think
and
it was
true.
clear. He wanted the dogs.
We will... I was trying to think. What, if we walk... God damn it.
So we give you the dogs, then what? You want us to leave here? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I believed that was the plan.
I was here for that.
Also, I was just gonna say, out of character for a second, I feel like everybody's starting to get a little bit, caught up in knots over the plan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
I
we're
think
around in circles. Let's
it
talk
may
table
be-
side what we're trying to say. You want this
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
to
yeah.
leave. You guys want the mansion
Well,
and the dogs.
Well, my understanding of the original plan that we had set with them before they had left the room that we'd been talking about was they were saying, we will go into hiding.
Yeah, in this
And
place.
there will... Okay,
Oh,
sure.
I was for me, what I was trying to say was that they go into hiding within the town,
Yeah,
Why would they
and
leave
into
this
their-
place?
because
to get a better foothold
That
in.
wasn't established.
Yeah, okay, that's
We
fine.
said about something about Lady Wakta would have this place for her own as she was the new burger.
Yeah, but you're
master.
asking the spider to leave the spider's web.
You see,
Yeah, true.
I thought the plan was
Which is fine, but you were
bring them
going
in.
to hiding. It's like the
Yeah.
spider can hide in its own web.
Yeah, I thought the plan was we bring them in here, and
Yeah.
then we ambush
In
Lady
here.
Wakta and her people with the help of the thing that's already here.
Yeah, in here. Yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
I
okay.
was thinking.
Yeah.
My
I didn't-
understanding as well.
Yeah.
So like when
No,
you're
that's
all,
fine.
like when we're pushing in a different direction, I'm like, oh, okay.
Mhm.
Say it
No,
then.
no.
You need to say it because like you guys
As
haven't fully said it.
okay.
Yeah.
I think we all just need to be on the same page
Oh,
here,
yeah.
and I think we've all just gotten mixed up.
Mixed up.
Yeah,
That's fine.
absolutely.
I would
Um,
personally be totally okay with doing exactly what Achille just suggested.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Um,
Which is what
that
it wants to
being
do.
I
too.
lost. I didn't hear any of that.
So essentially, attack like bring them here, right? Is that what you're saying? Achille?
Yeah, I
And
think.
then ambush them here.
Yeah, we can do that
And then Bolo can take the dogs after.
depending on who wins.
Um, that being said, it sounds like what they just said meant that they wouldn't be fighting alongside us, or is that just my interpretation being whack?
No, it's whack because it was whack, but now we're
Yeah,
reestablishing
no.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were
Final
like, get
question.
out of here. And I'm like, okay. Like, I thought they were gonna. There was a point where I'm like, I thought we were ambushing them together as allies,
Yeah.
and then you're like, no, get out of here. It's like, oh, okay.
Rewind.
All right, fair enough.
Alright,
Question for me to
Yeah.
put to James. You could any chance that Arrow could like mention something about the downtime that we're going to give us? Just an idea, thinking that like maybe it could help to level.
Yeah, I did ask the
before
timeline. How long until the ambush?
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
Kenny, it's good to have you
Well,
here too.
would we want to do as the table put forward that we have however long it's going to take us to
A week.
a week? Is it?
I think it's a week for level 5.
I will say just quickly reminding that we are on a task to kill the people in here and report it to Lady Wakta.
We
And-
have a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, we wouldn't have a week.
If we walk into this house and we're gone for a week, and then we walk out and we're like, oh yeah, by the way, we killed it, and we got these shiny new abilities, it's just gonna be like, no.
Yeah, true.
We don't have the timeline to be able to do that.
I don't know. Like,
Well, I
just
guess
talking
at least
about leveling like before,
we
but we
could-
couldn't do it then because we had stuff to do. Then we couldn't do it the fight before because we had stuff to do, and it's just like
we could do
Time.
it as a long rest.
Time is a thing in this game.
I think,
yeah.
As
Uh,
a if
now.
we could.
Yeah.
I think now we establish exactly what the plan is, which is bring them here, ambush them here, and
Yeah.
then we were promised downtime from Lady Wakta after this. I think we stick to the same plan, except
Yeah.
we are granted downtime by the soup golems, which is what
Yeah.
we call
Golem,
it.
soup golem.
So say we walk out, and if she's there, we say, we'll come meet her tomorrow. So at least then we get the long rest. And then when we rock up, we all ambush and just as the plan. If
Should we enter with her then? If that, they could be like, hey, we're gonna kill this thing now. Because if we're getting the long rest, then it's not gonna make sense if we come out and be like, oh, we're gonna do it tomorrow.
yeah.
it
Why
has to
do we not
happen now. We have
Yeah,
to.
and we-
yeah, all right. Well, I guess,
Yeah, we have to go outside and
but that's
say-
if they're there.
Yeah, we have to go
If
outside
they're
and
not
say-
there,
we have to find them. We have to go outside and say, oi,
yeah, okay.
Doctor, where are you? It's done. Come on inside and we'll prove it. We'll show you the bodies.
Yeah, okay.
She comes in
Have one
and then
hit point.
we lay in.
Would you only have
Um,
one hit point?
Yeah. I just came back from being big dead.
I
No, I don't think that you have one hit point.
Oh,
You never took the damage.
Yeah, you never
Alston
took damage.
the
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just got insta knocked unconscious and then lost 2 of your marks, but you were still at whatever health you were at before.
I
I
just
don't even
figured
think that
because
you were
I died
knocked
twice.
unconscious. You were just you gained the blind and deaf condition.
Yeah.
But I did technically die twice, was my thought.
Oh, sure, that makes sense. I think you just
But,
gained 2 marks.
I'm still on full health though.
Yeah. Well, your health that you were on during that combat. So if you got hit,
I
you
had-
still have it.
I had 8 temporary hit points left
Yeah.
over.
Well, hell, there, Sham.
I think it's at 4, yeah.
So then, should we end with you guys having this quick conversation for the sake of brevity, and then you guys are going to go outside and then call on Lady Wakta.
There's one last question I'd like to ask this thing before we leave.
Yep.
I'd also suggest possibly getting a severed head of the Burgomaster. to show them that he's dead, and that we just left everyone else left dead on the floor inside.
New idea. Hey, Lady Wachter, take it. We want the house. We keep it back for a week.
Nah.
Sure.
Okay, so we back in there.
Yeah.
Alright.
We say the plan to them.
Yep. And then you wanted to say something?
What do they say?
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys are outside now?
No.
No, so
We have
Oh,
We're
so-
saying
we've-
to the ooze.
yeah, sure.
And
Yeah.
then we're gonna head out, and that's why we're gonna leave it. I think.
No, hang on, Brittney. So,
Yes, of course.
yeah.
You start to see it pull
Yeah.
away part of its form, and as it does, it hands you a severed head of the Burgomaster. It looks so real.
There you go.
Why?
That it's not real?
And you can't do that with dogs.
I can, of course.
Actually, speaking of beasts, what were those wretched things living inside your guards?
No. They're what's known as intellect devourers. Cute little things, aren't they?
Nothing about what you just said doesn't make me want to split them in two.
Can we
I
be...
have
And what do they do?
a feeling that there's not much you don't want to split in two. So
You'd be right.
Can we be assured that you keep those nasty things out of our heads and the rest?
well,
Okay,
as long
our
as we're
party.
allies, of course. You will have our full support.
Very well. Was there something else you wanted to say about it? Oh, that was it.
I want to know about those intellect devourers, like
Okay.
why they were in there, all that. Actually, no, I will ask, like,
Why were they in your guards? They're your men, aren't they?
Yes, of course. It allows us. What's the right word here? Security. It's less effort.
You'll have none of that security with me. And I doubt you got it from Barkus either.
I don't mean to complain here, but and reminder who this is coming from. Can we go 2 minutes without threatening the people we're trying to work with?
I know, right?
God, you people are worse than me!
Exactly, and I am him.
It's not a...
You're him?
Alston.
Yes?
It isn't a threat to say, hey, you can't get into my brain. Might seem like a threat to you, but...
Honey, we don't want your brain.
Galley's gonna look to from Gnome Alston to real Alston to Gnome Alston to Wolf Alston to from Gnome Alston to Wolf Alston, go, yeah, that is you.
I know.
And
So I'm
like kind of
assuming this
lean
is
into
what-
Bolo even more.
So I'm assuming this is what you looked like before.
I'm just gonna be
Did you
right.
hear me?
Before you
You're
were
saying
a
this
wolf.
to Alston, right?
Oh, to Alston, yeah.
Before you were a wolf.
Sorry, what did you say? I just blanked for a second.
I said I'm assuming this is what you were before.
Yeah.
I like you better now.
I don't know. It had its advantages.
Okay then. Well, where will you be stationed in the house for us for when we come in?
Where do you plan to ambush them?
Well, you know this place better than us.
Bring them to the attic.
Do you have any suggestions to lead them up there?
Be able to get them all into the attic before we start this.
Tell Lady Wachter that's where Thomas is. Thomas, the one that turned her darling daughter into a cat.
Sorry to rectify that. Turned her into thinking she was a cat.
I forgot about that.
Sounds easy enough.
And I'm
Shall
also...
we?
Make sure
I think
get
we've
the-
done enough talking. Let's kill
Josh?
something, for God's sake.
Zach, I didn't hear what Josh said, sorry.
Sorry, I misspoke. It's not Thomas. It's Victor.
Oh, Victor.
Just retro
okay.
that.
That's fine.
It's just the name.
Yep.
The name could be anything. It's just a name, but it's Victor.
Yep.
Alright. Let's hurry up and go kill something. All this
Okay.
thinking is hurting my head.
Let's let chat name the name. Chat, what do you want to name the Burgomaster's son?
Oh, never mind. Someone said Gerard. That's
There's a
it.
bunch there. I'll let chat name.
It's all
No.
random, but
Someone said
Oh, true.
Gerard.
Bob. Cuthbert.
Cuthbert. That's amazing.
I do
Gerard.
like Cuthbert.
Gerard Way. Wait, no, we'll get copyright.
Thoroduus?
Herodias.
Thoroduus is cool.
Yes.
Cuthbert, I think, is still the winner.
Okay.
I'm putting my own in.
Thok.
Fuck.
He's not a half-orc.
Please.
there's a good bit of weight behind that word. Thok.
Yeah, that's true.
The weight of a burgomaster.
So what do you guys
Okay.
want to do now?
Well, I guess.
Thok.
If we're walking out, is that what's happening? We're walking out.
I think we're gonna
Yeah.
walk out and
Who had hold of the head?
do the thing.
You do
Before
know.
everyone walks out, Whistler is actually going to go over to the little Nomi Elston, and grab both of his hands in both of his hands, and you're gonna hear him say, "You have no idea how much I appreciate your help. We're not from around here," in a very familiar voice.
Bolo just turns
Boy.
back, and you can see him tense
Oh, yeah.
up and just.
Gallows is actually going to, because she's been leaning against Bolo
Everyone knows
this
the
whole
voice,
time.
by the way.
She's been leaning against Bolo this whole time. She's actually going to kind of put one of her arms around him and just kind of squeeze a little bit and say, "He's been following us for a while, I think."
Alston's gonna turn to just like and just kind of elbows Barkus and just
Was that Whistler, or am I hearing things again?
Oh, I love that.
It was the fucking bird.
No. Well, that's comforting. Somewhat.
Like a nice warm blanket. Let's go.
And as he is about to walk out, he'll stare No Mouston in the eye. Just do like the disrespectful like spit like, and just turn walk out.
Alright, let's go. No more time to waste.
I think
No more brain hurt.
we should probably end it there.
Yeah.
yeah.
Finally.
So yeah, then I guess we will walk out the front.
All right.
Fade to black.
Well, I'm gonna get this son's name, and then we're gonna get into favorite moments.
Okay.
Paul says Cuthbert Cunkington III.
There it is. The poll is in the chat. Okay, let's get some non-thinking, non-Sirenscape music going.
Bruh, why you gotta drop that on me at the end? Why you gotta do
Yeah,
that?
it was just like halfway through the session, I was just like, yeah, you know what? Yeah. Now I have a whole lot more lines that I didn't have before.
Bruh.
Is Bolo gonna go from liking Whistler to not liking Whistler at all?
There are two very extreme ways
God.
this situation could go.
Like, tell me everything that you know about her. Say it again. Say it again. Do you know where Brom is?
It's an awesome question. By the way, Barkus, that's what you've signed up for. After you butcher these guys, you're finding Brom.
Yeah. I mean,
Awesome.
After
So-
my,
Hey, I request the music down a tiny bit.
Oh
yeah.
I was gonna say,
Thank you.
after my life's quest is done, I don't really care what I do. I was probably gonna kill myself, so that's fine.
You're going traveling with the only man
Just
that can make you
hibernate.
dandelion tea on command.
But
Got
yeah,
some
Achille,
dandelion seeds? Boom.
Achille, that means unfortunately you'll have to put up with Gallows there, like to kill the ooze as well after we've killed Strahd if she's still alive because she's promised Bolo.
Yeah, man, you'd have to make sure Gallows is dead, otherwise Gallows is gonna go around telling everyone she killed you.
We killed Strahd. Gallows is there on like 3 hit points. Barkus just... No, Strahd.
Oh no!
You know that scene like in Shrek where they smash all the windows except one and then Dragon just kind of goes and smashes the other one with her leg? That's
Yeah.
Barkus, but at the end of the fight with Gallows, he's kicking her in the head.
So if you're new here, let me just explain something to you. So we do something here called favorite moments, where we end our sessions on a very wholesome note, and a very creative and constructive note. We go around and we give each other we commend each other on excellence of play or maybe moments that we liked during the game. What it does is it leaves us with a good taste in our mouths, or good taste from the game about the things that we've just happened. Being creative is hard, and we're all about bolstering creative confidence here. And it's something that we love and we love to share, and it's awesome. So with that, we are going to go around and give our favorite moments for each player, and then the GM. Chat can definitely chime in, please, at Velfire for your favorite moments. So we'll start with Zach. If you are going to do favorite moments, try and include everyone because it sucks not to be included. So let's make sure that we're hitting everyone if you want to partake. It's a lot of
Can
fun.
I will be
say
right back.
How fitting it is we get the Kenku player to recite people's favorite moments.
This is true.
Yeah.
It is amazing. And with that, we're going to start with Zach. Zach, what was your favorite self moment, chat? What was your favorite Alston moment? Please at Velfire for your favorite moments.
That's a good question. I think it was kind of like I did enjoy this session a lot, but it was what's the word for it? Like not easy. Mainly because like there were a lot of points where I expected something to go one way and it just like completely flew the opposite direction, and then like having like other me in the room really kind of threw me for a loop, and so just like kind of I feel like I was probably not on my best performance tonight, but just like holding on for the ride and managing to cling till the end was I felt pretty alright about it.
You pretty much just got the same level of psychological torture that bloody Gallows did. Hope you enjoyed talking to yourself and drinking tea.
Arrow, what was your favorite Alston say?
Asking if he can eat that guest.
Eat our guests. Eat our guests. Put their taste to the test.
Like, to start with, I thought you were just pointing at the chair, and then you're like, no, the person in it. And I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that makes way more sense. I
Yeah.
always get wolves and termites confused.
You gonna eat that guy?
I was going to say, like it was the tail end of that where he said, like, not if you're okay with it. It's like, yeah, good. But because I was kind of taken, I was going to say, going to the GM is like, oh yeah, like not telling the patient that he's gone soft is like, yeah, invoke his wrath, do it. I like this. This is good.
The only reason Gallows gets punished is because she's new.
I think it was Alston's like pure sadistic glee coupled with his forgiveness of his patrons seeing Gallows blinded and deafened. It's like, man, I'm mad at you right now, but that is objectively hilarious, and thus, you're all G. I'll let you off the hook, I believe was the phrase you used.
Yeah.
Very, very sadistic, but very on point for Alston.
Gallows, also, the son has a name.
Oh, what's his
yeah.
name?
Yeah.
Cuthbert.
Cuthbert Cunkington III.
Yeah.
Cuthbert
yeah.
Cunkington.
That was pretty. That was almost unanimous, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I
It was
believe
like,
there was one vote for Bob.
There was
Yes,
one.
there
vote for
was.
them.
yeah,
Well,
so it was 9 for Cuthbert.
Mine was going to be the "you gonna eat that one," but stolen. Like, I don't know. It was just little things that like make me think. Yeah, hey, if Alston had died, I would have missed him, and like I just want to see Alston get the death he deserves. What did I message you before? Death he deserves, whether it be going out in a blaze of glory or just falling through a slat in the ceiling and dying.
Yeah.
One or the other. So I put just a little line that made me just think, oh god, I love Alston, which was, you blew that dude's head off. It was incredible. Oh, sorry, sore spot? When he was talking to Bolo. Things like that.
So I do have to say, I don't agree with what Zach said. I think I fucking loved Alston this whole session because he was sassy as fuck, and he was sassy as fuck to everyone, and I love it so much. My favorite part was how sassy he was to his own patron, but also just the fact that he said like he's normally more witty than this when he wasn't saying anything. I thought it was amazing. 100%. Like, I want to see more of that Alston. I love how just like pissed off he is with his patron at this point. He's just like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna do whatever I want now. Like, yeah, I love it. I love Alston. Please keep playing him like you do.
You're playing chat.
Okay, so first of all, we did have is it Jeanette? Is that how I say that?
Yeah, Jeanette.
Jeanette. Yeah, Jeanette. This is for all of you. I wasn't there for most of it, but I just wanted you to know that I'm sad I missed it, but we'll def watch the VOD and love you all. So I actually copied and pasted these. I should probably scroll up because I actually don't have the name next to this one, so just give me a second. So this one's from Zas, and it said Alston pouting because he doesn't gross out the player hive news goop thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there more?
Just 2.
Yeah. So, you're playing a dangerous game, my friend. Do you know what a death block is?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Dude, I know.
Yeah.
Like, not just that, but this session, like, seeing everything that happened, all but confirmed my theory. And like, I ain't gonna meta it, and I ain't gonna tell anybody what it is, but like, knowing what this thing is just like,
but saying that, I have to agree. I love the sass as well. It was exactly what we needed after such a heavy tone from what happened in the previous session, and to know that he's coming back, with hopefully a new fire, in his belly. The one thing I would say would have to be when Alston was talking to Alston, and Alston's like,
You know what I want, right? Yes, death.
"See?" And then like that realization that, yeah, okay, so they can actually give you death, if you know what I'm saying about. Because I think I'm pretty sure you picked that up. You're like, oh shit, yeah, okay, yeah, which I was all about. I like that a lot because you're like, yep, okay, let's got to go to it now. If I want to die, then they can give me death. Yeah, I liked you finding that and having that, which was dope.
yeah.
But I have to agree with B as well. This was not a weak game for you. This was not a weak session. I think it's kind of like what we talk about when we do our community creative stuff. you've just reached a new level. It feels like a funk, but it just means that you're about to push off this plateau to a new level. So you did amazing.
Thanks.
It was not a weak game. And you're probably like me, you'll go back and you'll watch the VOD, you're like, no, I did really good in that scene. And that's the same thing. I went back and I watched the Barkus amputation again, and I was like, damn, I was nailing that scene. Yeah, and I was like, that was really good. And so like you gotta pay yourself props. And if not, we'll pay you props. That's what we're here for.
Absolutely.
It was Arrow then. Arrow, what was your favorite solo scene? Chat, don't forget to @Velfire for your favorite Arrow scenes, please. Thank you.
Well, I definitely feel like I've stepped up in mechanical and story, driving the story at least. So there is two, but I'm gonna have to choose one.
Yeah, choose one.
I'll just go with the first one. When I remembered I had protection to stop Whistler from killing old mate the first time, I was really, really proud of that. I was like, I can do something with this.
I think you would. And then it's like, bam, I'm like, oh no.
I love it. Ousted?
I think stepping up at the end there, because like we as a party definitely have some shit to sort through, because like right now we are like, you know, most parties in D&D are like healthy levels of dysfunctional. We are like constantly on the verge of splintering and just fucking crashing in a burning wreck levels of dysfunctional. And I think we're really gonna need to like, you know, kind of figure that out at some point. But when it was kind of starting to escalate towards the end there and people were really starting to get pissed, and Arrow just kind of, you know, being the dad and just stepping in at the last minute and just being like now and sorting everything out and getting everything straight was really kind of what we needed. Definitely.
Love it. Marcus.
I didn't write down any examples, but I just wrote down good questions. You're right. I know you were asking the right questions, and it's kind of like what Zach was saying. Like you were handling things, and like you were asking the right questions to sort of progress and like get the information we needed. Like I said, I didn't actually write them down. I just made it shorthand because I thought I'd remember. I didn't. That's my mistake. But yeah, no, definitely you were thinking the right thoughts and asking the right questions to progress and to get the information we needed and to sort of like set up for the plan instead of just bickering like the rest of us. So yeah, good.
Bolo.
I 100% agree with Achille. The line of questioning was just great, and cutting like through everything was amazing, but there was just a very, very brief exchange during that line of questioning that I really, really enjoyed. And it was pretty much which one is which one I think it was which one isn't one of you? Like, is it really important? Yes. Very important?
Yeah.
Fine. But just Arrow being like, yep. Hurry the fuck up. I asked the question.
I was like, I thought if we don't have to kill this kid, I'd rather not.
Yeah, just cutting through like all of the. Oh no! Look over here. Is it really important? I need you to question this. Yep. Come on, hand. I very much like that. Yeah.
Love it. Gallows.
Like, I totally agree with everyone saying I'm loving you coming into party phase, but honestly, using your divine sense over in there, like.
Oh yeah, I was hoping.
And then you find Barkus.
This is annoying that I found Barkus. I was like, damn it.
But like, no, seeing you.
Damn, I knew that guy was there.
It's like, it's me. Sorry, I'm the fiend on your radar. But no, I'm loving seeing you, like, really making use of your abilities and stuff like that, and really, like, finally coming into the role of Arrow more and more every session. It's just like, I don't know, I just really love seeing that. I really do. And you're a great player. and you need to give yourself more credit.
That's true.
Whistler?
Forgot push the talk. So this is something I haven't brought up for a while, but I want to bring it up again, which is your transformation from first session Caliber to this session Arrow. First session Caliber, I think he didn't say much. He definitely did some stuff, but he didn't say much. But now I feel like you're way more comfortable talking in like the limelight type of thing. Like you're asking those questions, you're thinking on your feet as well. It was basically, I think what I had written down was the same thing, was just taking the lead while you were talking to the guard. You seem way more comfortable doing it, and you're way more comfortable pushing a little bit to see where you can go with what you want to do. And I have mad snaps for that, because sometimes I know it's hard to like get in and want to do what you want to do. So I really like that, like you've taken one of the hardest roles of the party, which is the face.
Cool. I mean,
Sorry, I remembered it, but ages ago, I think it was back in a Venzor table. It was basically just saying you don't get anywhere without investigating. Like you can't like get places without having the knowledge of how to get there first, because people were like, oh, we're not going anywhere, like nothing's going forward, but now like you're actually taking the time to get that information from the world to then go and do stuff.
I felt like if it's gonna sort of turn out to be down the line of the face of the party, I'd like, at least with this session, I tried to get more opinions of other people in the group. Like with Bolo, how he's usually very quiet. I thought, and then when you snapped back at me, I was like, oh, God damn it! I'm trying to bring you in.
Mr. Bolo.
Chat.
Yep. I did clear this up because at first it was worded a little funny, but it says playing the face is a pain, but you do so without disrupting the flow of the gameplay, and you do it so well while you're getting your own schemes in.
Cool.
Which is like, I know how hard that is.
Now, well done. Well freaking done. Your growth, you've reached a new...
Sorry, we have another chat one that just came in, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Favorite moment is the part where James is here and appears to be recovering well and not grimacing when he shifts position in his seat. As in, like, from your accident.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely a lot better. I can walk normally now. It does twinge a little bit, like when I swivel on it, but other than that, it's good.
Champ.
Cutting in.
Okay, no, that's fine. Well done. You reach a new level. You're not afraid to take the limelight. You're not afraid to ask questions. You're not afraid to interact with the players and their characters. So reaching out and getting them involved in a conversation is really, really a really good skill to have. So you're looking at about how to get that information now, how to ask the right questions, and how to include your fellow players. It's brilliant, right? Exactly. Like if you want to find something out, you have to find it out. Right? Like, you're not waiting for it to be like, ooh, and there's this clue just over here. Have a look. See it? No, you're like, hey, I want to know something. Come here. All right. So why? How? Who? What? Players.
When?
Like
that other question, I can never remember the sixth one.
Yeah.
And like that is imperative, right? And having that person in the party to do that, and the fact that you're stepping up to the occasion is awesome. Also, your physical and expression role playing is here. I could see it in the voice as well. Like you were getting in, you were leaning forward, you're like, well, this and that, and why, and then well, not this, and like you were properly role playing in the moment.
Cool.
You did really well, man. You should be really proud of yourself. You've reached that new level now. You're gonna keep growing, more and more. Keep going. Love it. Well done.
And that's how you know, James, that you've gotten really in touch with the character very recently.
Yeah.
Because like so much more in touch because you're engaging so much.
Yeah, paladins are like that too. They are that sort of like face character asking those questions to the NPC, but not, and like people saying that you're not trotting or ruining anything is awesome. You're not busting in when someone's talking. You're not like, hey, I'm the paladin, I'm the face, get out of the way. Answer me this then. Like, you know, you're letting people have the stage, and then you're asking questions that haven't been asked, or bringing the... Amazing. Well done. Really well done. You should give yourself more credit. But
Simi is my second one, wasn't taken.
Go for it. Get it.
I thought I was pretty genius in coming up with the double cross plan.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like, I've got no idea. Like I was like, when we walked in there, I was stumped. I had no idea what the hell was going on, and I thought, how can we get around this? How can we not walk? How can we walk out of this not dead? Yeah. And I thought, if we can get
walk out of things, these
like really powerful mind bending people to like help us. And with whatever this amulet is, I feel like they've still given us more than what Lady Wachter ever did. I mean, all she said that was she'd just give us downtime.
Yeah. And I'll say this:
the amulet that they got is crazy.
The amulet's awesome. And Gnome Elston loved the idea too. The fact that you were like, well,
yeah, I kind of was a little bit surprised you jumped at it, be like, yeah, no, that's good, let's do it. I was like, oh, okay, is this a trick or isn't it?
James, even the fact that you were the one to remember that Lady Wachter needed, like, basically why we were there, and you were the one to bring that up, like, yeah.
Well, I didn't want to miss out on another thing like we did with the sister.
Yeah.
Because she just disappeared, and honestly, who knows what the fuck she's up to at the moment.
You can't be paralyzed by distrust. You need to eventually trust someone or do something.
Trust me. I'm just a little bird.
Look, I'm happy. Arrow's happy to trust if he just hadn't have killed him when he was still questioning him.
I'm saying it's good that you decided to do, like, you're like, let's do it. Let's go. Let's ambush. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Hopefully it doesn't come to bite us in the ass.
I feel like that has definitely been a thing with us so far, is that we have been reluctant to partner up with anyone for distrust reasons.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've finally reached a point where we're like, okay, we need a friend, even if they're gonna backstab us in like a week.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, that's true.
That has done one battle, then wanted to sleep the rest of it.
I don't like
battle, man. He's a cat.
Like,
a cat.
Yeah, but we still had a long rest.
Yeah, so did he. But like, he needs more.
Yeah.
But cats. You know, we were gonna trust Lady Wachter, but then this.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to take this.
Think on it.
But anyway, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just.
We should move on. Barkius, what was your favorite self scene? Chat, don't forget to add Velfire for your favorite Barkus scene. Because it sucks not to be included, so if you have done so already, please do.
Barkus, grab yourself.
Wanting to throw gallows in a well, I suppose. Sorry, did I take?
No, I heard that. That was awesome.
No, you didn't take mine. I just thought that was fucking hilarious.
I saw the face, and I'm like, I hope I stole that.
Yeah, you couldn't hear me because I was muted, but I just went.
Okay, so I had 2 ideas for mine. I'll say one, and if the other isn't taken, but I feel like it needs to be said, and it was one perfect line, and it was we cut back to the dining room scene, and you immediately, like no warning, interject with, "Have you got any honey? I need something to sweeten me up."
Damn it. Sorry, I got another one.
It was beautiful.
Oh, your favorite Marcus scene, please.
Stealing the tea when they walked out of the room. It's like, yes, that's awesome.
I've earned this. I deserve this. This is mine.
Well, I don't even know if he really has earned it. It's just like, it's mine.
I'm sure he thinks he has.
JP!
Jess, I'm hella sorry if I steal yours, but
You're
I think
going.
I'd kill all three and then myself for having suffered through it. Talking
my
about
God.
the multiple
Yeah.
gallows clone. I
wasn't
think
mine,
that,
but I'm so
that is
glad.
both Gallows's, like, mental image of hell as well as Barkus's, except Barkus can just see them as well. He's just like, nah, there's three of them. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this, man. There's three of them. That's 4 times as bad as normal.
But the
I don't
idea
know
of
how that works out,
Barkus
but-
laying on
Maths.
the ground like rocking.
Exponentials, question mark?
Well, Gallows,
Dandelion tea. Just like I've been waiting all camp, like the scenes between Barkus and Gallows and how much he hates Gallows. Hilarious, but I've been waiting all campaign for Barkus to get his hands on a cup of dandelion tea, and I'm so mad that I was knocked out because I just wanted a sip. Gallows just wanted one sip of the dandelion tea.
Pretty sure you would have lost your head if you tried.
Oh, I'm close anyway.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Oh,
So you guarantee Barkus ain't gonna share his share the ones that he stole.
Welcome, Raiders!
Hello,
Do you come in peace or do you dare throw down your emotes? I see emotes.
That's the answer.
Rage war.
They do indeed have
Emotes
emotes.
at the ready. Defender walls. Fire back. Nice. Welcome on in. We are doing favorite moments. Favorite moments, if you don't know, Tim definitely knows, is something that we end our sessions with a wholesome note where we go around and commend each other on excellence of play and awesomeness. Now, it looks like we're winning. Nice try though. I do have some stuff to tell you, dear Raiders, from Mr. N Arcade. And let me start with this. We were about to raid you. How dare you! We were just gonna get through favorite moments and we're gonna fire them right back at you. It looks like the war is won. I'm sorry. But welcome on in. Okay, so I'm Josh, the Dreaded GM, and these are my fellow storytellers. We run Dungeons & Dragons 3 times a week and then with one community night. Our community focuses on creative confidence and bolstering that. So if you come and join us in our Discord channel, we have a creative section, we have a writing section, we have all that cool stuff. So come join us there. And if you like Dungeons & Dragons, follow us along because we're pretty awesome. I actually, you know what? We're fabulous. We're amazing. But one thing I will say that we're doing something very special. If you can see above me where our usual bar would be, we are doing a Starlight Week, a charity drive. Collecting funds for critically ill children and teens and their families, where we gather as much money as possible and send it over that way, and they do a bunch of really cool things for those people that need that light in their life. And that is make a wish. They supply consoles, they have fun rooms, they have days out, they have all that stuff to bring to take that stuff that sucks and then give them some awesomeness. And that's what we're doing here. We have a 12-hour stream coming up at the end of the week, where we are playing with some guest stars. If you don't know, we have Captain Robert, we have Vegemite, Dangerous Vegemite from Roll for Damage, and we also have Robert Hartley GM from the Viva La Dirt League D&D series as well, and he is an amazing streamer as well, so we're gonna have a lot of fun. So follow along, check out what we're going to be doing because it's going to be a blast, and we're happy to have you here. And with that, were we up to chat's favorite moments?
Mine.
No.
Yours, Whistler?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brittney fan.
Yes.
Mine was just like basically Barkus's whole Barkus. This session. He's just I can't. It's all Barkus. Also, I did have written down that I needed something to sweep me up a little, but that got stolen. So I do also. Doesn't look like I brush my hair. Because that was also amazing. I love how fed up he is with this player shit, and he's just like, for fuck's sake, why is this happening? Just love it. I love, and you know it too.
Oh, that's
you
so
know
damn
it.
much.
You know it.
Now, while you
But yeah.
while you grab chat's favorite moments, Mr. N Arcade, we had a fantastic game. We are playing a modified version of Strahd, and it is so much fun. How was your stream? I saw that you had some sort of combat map up, and they were resting for the night. From what I could see, that they were sitting around a campfire. By the way, I love your hoodie, D20 Tim. It's amazing. Okay, cool. So yeah, tell us how your stream was. Was it great? Chat, do you have chat's favorite moments?
Or do.
Ooh, actually, I'm gonna give Mr. N Arcade a shout out to. So sorry. Go ahead.
That's cool. So Zach says, I can confirm how hard it is to tackle 3 different conversations, threatening the guard, shouting at Whistler and your intellect arm, while restraining a PC and keeping it coherent. Nice. And then Random Bot said Barkis's voice was greatly improved since the first session that I saw. While still abrasive and aggressive, Achille seems to have the control of how to really manipulate it as if it was his own voice.
Love it.
He's used to being aggressive and abrasive, so...
Yeah, I need to turn it.
You guys ready for some magic? Ah, amazing. Welcome. If you haven't checked out Mr. N Arcade, you should do, especially since they've got some D&D content coming up. Amazing. Please check out Mr. N Arcade. Thank you for rating us. Let us continue. My favorite moment of Barkis was the interaction between him and the axe. I loved it so gosh darn much because they are two sides of a deal, and I love seeing that two side of a deal. And I loved it. I loved it. You were giving it back, and then eventually you're just like, I'm sick of you talking to me. They just threw it into the table and just left it. Like, no more. I love it so damn much. I loved.
He never said he picked the axe back up when we left.
No, he didn't. Yeah, no, he didn't. But like, I was all about it, and just like, it's just like, you know, the odd couple, right? I love it. I love it, and I cannot wait to see more. Yes. Okay. All right. So, woo. With that, we should move on to JP. Please add Velfire for your favorite bolo scene. Bolo. What was your favorite self scene, please?
Cold hearts and bloody hands, just reminding the party that no one here is a good person.
You got me.
Yeah, had he had the capability to form a normal sentence without stuttering or speaking in an incredibly heavy Russian accent, he would have said cold hearts and bloody hands. None of all of us are sinners here. Just pretty much. But that's
if only Asta was there.
Yeah, pretty much.
You stole Zaz's as well. It's like, son of a.
Yeah, literally just said bolo love, cold heart, dirty hands.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I love it. Just before we move on to Alston, I forgot to mention we have a bunch of really cool prizes up for grabs for all donations as well. $5 gets you a donation, and we have so much stuff that I cannot announce in such a small frame. But Alston, let's go.
I think my favorite one for Bolo was right after the Eldritch intervention ? When the giant laser basically fucking disintegrated Isaac and the building behind it, and Bolo just time unfreezes, and Bolo sees there's suddenly a huge hole, and he's just like, yeah. That was excellent.
Man's gotta know.
Mr. Mark, welcome. Let us begin. Adol, what was your favorite Bolo thing? Please.
I definitely liked the interaction between him and Arrow this session, because I don't think they've really had a lot of conversation.
To be fair, not the best conversationalist.
Yeah. But I got something out of it this session. I think most of the time he was always either chatting with someone else or it was very short, and then that was it. But I'm definitely hoping for Arrow, or as Arrow, that Bolo sort of becomes the the helping hand in reasoning with everyone else,
Look, man,
with doing the better option.
on the list of people left, Arrow is at the top for most upstanding. Doesn't think he's the most upstanding person he's ever met, but out of the people in the party left, Arrow's up there.
Cool.
Marcus, what was your favorite bolo scene?
So sticking to your character, let's flesh that out a bit. So yeah, just with like the stance you've taken, like you know you don't want to fight and kill these people. You know, like you don't necessarily like anyone here. Like the attitude that you've taken towards us is progressing because the interactions we're having aren't impressing you. You are sticking to that pacifism in as much as you can, sort of root and all that, and yeah, just like sticking to that in action as well as like, how do I word this? Walking the walk as well as talking the talk, you know what I mean? Like, so you're role playing it, and also what you're doing reflects that. It's not just like saying, oh, you guys should kill people, and then just going ahead and just like, oh, well, it's battle now, so whatever, I guess I'm defending myself. You are sticking to your aggressive against it. You're sticking to the playstyle I've chosen and the attitude you've chosen for this character. So yes, holding to that character really well.
Thank you.
Bolo?
Bro, I already did,
You
man.
already did, you? Damn you, automated brain processing. Gallows, what is your favorite bolo scene, please?
I really liked how, like, in true Bolo fashion, you were silent, like, throughout so much of the discussion, but you actually interrupted and finally piped up when they started to talk about killing the guests. Like, that's when you were like, no, not happening, no.
That ain't right, Chief.
Bless you, Zach. Sorry.
Sorry.
Let it out, Zach.
Oh, sorry.
Bad if you keep him in.
But yes, just, you know, you were silent, and then you were like, no, that's not happening. And it's just the way you play to Bolo, like in this environment, is just love it, and that just showcases that for me.
Thank you.
Oh, Whistler, what was your favorite bolo scene, please?
It's not very often that my favourite moment doesn't get stolen, but there were very little favourite moments. So the first one, I'm gonna have to hold my mouse while I do this, but it was broken and fixed. I noticed it, and I thought it was awesome. Because at first I was like, wait, what did you do this for last time? And then I realised when you said fixed afterwards. I love Bolo, and every little Bolo thing that Bolo is, I feel sorry, and I feel almost like guilty that Asta has died because he's having a harder time. Yeah, because you're having a harder time like conversating, because usually Asta like did that for you. So I miss them so much. I just want them to hug. Big feels.
Huge feels.
And what about you, chat?
So whistling and trying to retrieve an absolute dog that cracked me up. That's from Random Bot. And then Zas, since you stole his first one, has a second one, which is Bolo's stance on his caution superstitions on not entering the room with the ooze, even though it's probably been everywhere.
Logic is not his strong suit. Nor is math.
It'd be funny if it was.
Mine was the subtle roleplay because and scene building, because it's the little stuff that often gets missed, but it immerses and builds on other people's scenes. So my favorite would have to be like checking out the digging or horns, just that affirmation for you as a player and a character has noticed this thing that Jess spent the whole session building up. Having that
it was a concerned grunt.
Yeah,
that Bolo
exactly.
gave,
but it
by
was
the way.
so little that it could be missed. But it's so big for someone like Jess that's been like saying, "Hey, I'm doing this thing," and it's huge. And it just goes hand in hand of that connection. But it's not only that, like it's also when Brittney did the voice at the end and your reaction there, like you are a source of inspiration for people putting stuff down.
And that means I can grant
noticed.
it. Table, you have inspiration.
No, that's not how this works. No.
You said it. You said he's the source.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Yeah, that's cool, Cameron. Well, perhaps me and him should get together. But amazing. Simply amazing. And it's a testament because, you know, for the people that aren't watching what's happening at the table, you would think that you didn't do much, but I think that you did a huge amount. So, big props.
Thank you.
Very welcome. All right, please at Velfire for your favorite gallows scene, and Jess, what was your favorite self scene, please?
I don't know. It was a really strange session for me. Like, I've already got down, like, I know there wasn't a debate with the patron, but I'm going to use it anyway in saying that I had a lot of notes ready in case I did have to debate with the patron to, like, save Alston's life. So I'm actually, pretty proud of the sheer amount of notes that I had.
I like that you would know, like, what you're proud of, right? And I'm proud of you being proud of that, yeah? Because it's a big step to say, hey, I'm proud of this thing that I have done, and you should be proud of that. So, Austin, what was your favorite gallows scene, please?
Oh man, I think there was a lot to be proud of this session, but I really I think one of the big things was that kind of in similar fashion to what we were saying with Arrow, when he was stuck in the inn, kind of choosing to, stick to your character and choosing to, play the stubborn character and play the, no, I'm not going to give in to this. What does his patron think he is, like a god or something? And just, keep to, keep that kind of stubbornness and that, but it's very in character going, despite the fact that it was physically removing you from the game for quite a good period of it, and to then sort of, eventually, of course, letting yourself out, but, to properly sort of pursue that story without just ending it because you wanted to be involved with the main thing again was actually really, really good.
Thank you.
Arrow, what was your favorite gallows scene?
I think it was the it was I wrote down, taking on her god and talking shit. I don't know. I guarantee you, Arrow's not going to be able to do that to that extent. But yeah, it was big balls.
Living vicarious.
Especially in Stride with Josh.
Yeah.
But even parts of it, you really made Josh think about how he's to move forward with this scenario.
It's difficult because you guys it's got to the point where it's so heavy-handed now. I'm just I just don't want to hurt you guys. But you're literally asking for it.
I've been hearing stories about this patron for years.
Yeah.
So I knew that he would be too stubborn to kill me. He'd just punish me really nastily.
Anyway, before we get into it, Marcus, what was your favorite gallows scene?
When there was your doubles, triples, whatever, the multiple of you there, and the new one came in and said we'll kill it, and you're like, no, it's then after those you kill his let me make this a bit better.
Should have been mine. Okay.
No, good. So the line is you said we. There was no teamwork in that when the voice killed the one that was crying. It's He said, "Wait, I thought we were both gonna kill it." No, it was just you. That's no fair. I really like that line, even though I butchered just this whole favorite moment. So that's good.
Felt very Barkus when I
I must say that whole scene, I was worried that he was going to turn around and you like offing parts of your soul, and you coming back as not being all Gallows.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Terrified.
JP, what was your favorite gallows scene?
It was persistent throughout the session, like throughout the entire time that you got like, yeah, Eldritch timed out. I think is that what we're sticking with? Eldritch timeout.
A patron put me in timeout because I am a small little bastard girl.
It was the picking at the horns. I thought like just the consistency over that, and just like the very visceral imagery, and the reason you were doing it, so she had some sensation that she was in control. That was freaky, really consistent, and just really, really good RP.
In comes
you.
Feel-good music. Feel good music.
But yeah, like
Thank you.
Just the persistence and consistence throughout the session of you doing that was intense, and it made for like some really intense feels. So good stuff.
Thank you. I'm really glad to hear, that it was.
Whistler?
So, really quick first, I had written down a sentence, and then at the end of the sentence it says no teamwork in that, and I was like, I don't know why I wrote this down. And then I asked him, and he's like, well, it doesn't matter because it's my favourite moment anyway. And I was just like, damn it. But what I do have written down here is it's a player favourite moment, not a gallows favourite moment, is being able to be patient with when something like that happens and you're not in the action of everything. And the way you handled it was handled really, really well. And it was never like, when it went back to gallows, it was always interesting, and I wanted to know what was going to happen and how it was going to happen. And I really, really liked that you could be patient, because I know how hard it is to not be in everything.
Yeah, God, now I know how, Whistler felt and how Arrow felt, and I'm just
Look, at least I had an entire inn to rummage around in. You just had a black void.
But no, it was, oof.
In
Full on
chat,
patron timeout.
what was your favorite gallows scene?
So, we have from Zaz, gallows using your crazy patron's logic to logic through your own insanity. This was initially, initially for the first copy of gallows. Snaps.
Yeah.
Okay, then. My favorite moment was... I think I have to say the testament of patience for sure. Like, being in that moment and then understanding and trusting me to not abuse that situation, right? Like, because I understand how it could be like, well, gosh darn, the GM is being not delightful. He's not being delightful. And, like, I understand how much it sucks. But also, like, it feels good to hear you and the others and the chat as well, like, tell me, hey, it's okay, this makes sense. Because we've just recently went through all the maintenances at the sessions, and like my players' mind spaces and their interaction at the table, I take very important, take a lot. So like Strahd especially is hard. And I guess my favorite player moment would have to be knowing that you were okay. We were checking in with each other, and you checked in with me, and I checked in with you, which was awesome. But
like, Gallows earned that.
Yeah,
she really, really earned that.
But like looking after yourself and your other players, and being okay as well, and then not holding anything to anyone was amazing. I loved it so gosh darn much.
Not much they can do if she's bleeding from from like her face.
I
like, thanks for carrying me with you, honestly, and just not leaving a bleeding Gallows outside.
If I had to pick
with the unconscious dude in the bush.
If I had to pick one moment for Gallows, though, it was when you like kept going back to Bolo, just going back there for comfort, back and forth.
He's like the only nice one in the party, and I think like, yeah.
Pretty sure he's just a sentient teddy bear. Someone was like, I'm gonna make a life-size plush grizzly bear, and then someone was like, animate objects.
It was just so gosh darn wholesome, and I loved it. Loved it so much.
Arrow is a good individual, but like Bolo's just cuddly and nice. God, Gallows needed.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Arrows would be the most comfortable to rub up against. Having scales.
Oh yeah, they'll catch you.
Scales and heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also I forgot. I made this for you, Jacob. It says soup golem.
Soup golem. I love it.
Oh, I guess it's time.
Please at Velfire for your favorite Whistler scene. Whistler, what was your favorite self scene, please?
Oh, I don't know, just how manic I think he was. Like I almost feel like he was so not in control of what he was doing that it was just like I wasn't in control of him. Like he had such a curiosity that it just drove the whole time. I loved it. It was fun. Got to do whatever I wanted. It was really fun.
Please at Velfire for your favorite Whistler scene. Aston, what was your favorite Whistler scene?
Oh man, I think it was just being honest and true to the character with the. I was about to say its name, the thing in the attic, because just like it's like name your price, and you're like, here's my price, and it's like, okay, here's the money, and you're just like, oh well, all right then, and just walk in.
I was meant to start my favorite moment scene with how much I actually got.
Oh, you want to know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Gold wise. You can message me later, but
Yeah,
I just,
I'll message you later.
I'm remembering. I'm remembering.
Remind me later.
1 million gold pieces.
But yeah, just seeing that, just like the almost like innocent kind of in an innocent kind of way, where it was just like, I demand this much money, and it was like, okay, here's this much money, and you're like, oh shit, well yeah, okay then, I'll walk inside the slime.
I'll do it.
That was great.
Wizzo-atons. Welcome, let us begin. Arrow, your favorite Whistler scene, please.
Mine was risking your character's life with like how you just were like, alright, I guess he's gonna keep going into the attic. I guess he's gonna keep walking. Oh, he's gonna go through the door. Oh, he's walking into the cocoon thing.
You know how you watch like a horror movie? I might do that, but they're like curious and they do it anyway. Yeah. I'm
And
the person that would walk into that room too.
The entire
Also-
audience going, no, don't.
also, I realized well after it was too late that I forgot to add my +8 on my unarmed strike. That would have hit. And I forgot, so I missed.
Love it.
Barkus,
oh,
my
no, wait,
beautiful
wait.
ones, what was your favorite moment? You're so handsome.
Should I do the same character, should I?
No, you
No,
take. Yeah, we should remember.
But no one's going to talk. I'm going to stop shorthanding these. So when you were up face to face with the thing upstairs, I can't remember this trapdoor reference. Anyway, yeah, like it's like, Josh, hang on, I need some time. I don't have any lines to interact with this thing. I was like, I don't have the lines, so I can't actually say anything. So you like, and sticking like, as has been said before, sticking with the Kenku, I don't want to say disability, but the Kenku restrictions, yeah. Yeah, doing, yeah, that.
Thank you.
Bolo, what was your favorite Whistler scene?
Guess. It was the line that you dropped right at the end. You just had to go and fuck me up like that, didn't you? You just had to. Hey, remember Asta? 'Cause I do. But no, that like dropping that at the end,
I'm excited to see where it goes.
there will be some words had, mainly by Bolo, which is weird because that's not usually how that goes. But there will be words
I'll make
exchanged.
sure I have enough voice lines for that conversation.
There'll be words and possibly unpleasantries. But yeah, just dropping that bomb at the end was awesome. So yeah,
What a
mad props for that.
what a
Might as
fitting
well be
name.
had one at a time. I'm sorry, but that was the best.
What was it? There will be
Random
words
thoughts and
had
the words had
one at a time. It's amazing. What a fitting name. Oh, positive. Welcome. Let us begin. Thank you so much for the follow. Gallows, what was your favorite Whistler scene?
I would like to read my notes word for word, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Being so sneaky. You're so sneaky. I love the sneaks. Sneaky baby.
Yeah, I'm sneaky. I'm the sneakiest.
It's like, I think I will creep off and go into the attic. Hope nothing bad happens. Haha.
Good luck.
Like, what you said about feeling like Whistler took control. I vibe with that so much because I'm exactly the same with Gallows, and I love hearing it from another player. It's just such a good feeling, and I'm so glad that you're finding that with Whistler.
Thank you. I think I've said it nearly at the start of every single character introduction. I've said that I can just play him because he can do whatever the fuck he wants. So.
But like, it's him doing it, and it's just so apparent, and it makes for such good roleplay, and I love it. Really love it. So sneaky.
And chat, what did you have?
So Zas says, Whistler, you always do such a good job of Kanku's restrictions. It's like a VA devil's tongue twister, switching sources for quotes, and you did it so flawlessly and so quickly. Thank you. I have so many quotes. Someone said, really early on, I think it might have been Kenny, but it was like the face when you haven't like memorized all your quotes. I'm like, dude, I have like 2 pages of quotes on my screen right now. I can't memorize them all.
So my favorite scene has to be not only going down to the kitchen and harassing the chef,
poor man,
but also going into the attic and being like, just pushing the letter just like a little bit more every time, and I was like, oh, I thought you might turn around. You were like, well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Just, hi there. And just touched it and like interacted with it. It was amazing, and like it was a very visceral and awesome scene for me because I could see it, and you helped build and interact with that as well. Like you enabled that scene. It was scary because it was like a horror movie when you were out on your own doing things without anyone else, and it could have gone so many different ways.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I just remember being in front of it and like in my head thinking like, how do I make this thing do something? Because I had no idea what was happening. I was like, I'm going to touch it. So I touched it.
Very Dory right there.
All right.
I have a second one actually
Yeah, go
that
for
no
it.
one even said. I love that we can actually hear like when you've learned a line from us. Like you repeat, like Whistler repeats it, and like we know that Whistler's got that line now because he does repeat it. And I like knowing that that's gonna come back up.
So I love that I actually have all the time in the world from Gnome Alston as well, which I love.
I love it.
Oh, you want to talk from Gallows.
Amazing. Before we start, GM's favorite moments, a little bit more magic. Please check out Jeanette for her massive commission. Her awesome rodents on the side here. She's rodentizing the whole thing as a prize for the giveaway for the Starlight Week, and we love it so much, Jeanette. It's amazing. Okay.
It's so good.
Yeah.
I'm looking. What rodent is Alston?
It was a Norwegian lemming.
Yeah.
Those things are
They're deadly.
so funny.
Naming Alston.
Hambolo.
Gallows before, and they were just.
Hambolo!
And Hambolo is one of the biggest rodents. I think it was the biggest hamster.
The dude's 7 foot tall.
Yeah. I love
Yeah,
it.
7
They're
inches.
amazing. I love it so damn much. And thank you so much for being here with us too, Charlelo. You've been here all night as well. I hope you've enjoyed the story we've told as well. We're back tomorrow night and Tuesday as well for even more awesome D&D awesomeness. Yes,
Wait.
so we... Yep.
Bolo isn't a capybara?
No. Oh,
No.
capybaras are the largest
A
rodent. aren't they?
They are
Hambolo
the
is a
largest rodent,
European
and they're
hamster
French-shaped.
or Alice hamster. Amazing. Oh. Thank you so
Hell yeah.
much for being here.
I'll
We're happy to
back it
have you
so
here with
much.
us.
Well, we should do favorite GM moments,
So please at Velfire for your favorite GM moments. And we're gonna start with my favorite self moment. My favorite self moment has to be... I loved the axe, and I'm wondering if I'm stealing anyone's moments here. I love the axe because it convinced Varkas to work with the players, and I just love that so much. That's my favorite moment. Okay, so, but I also loved the I did love the patron as well. I liked my intro a lot. I really liked my intro. Anyway, that's 2 for me. Sorry for stealing. Alston, what was your favorite DM?
Well, you did indeed manage to steal both of mine.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. But I think for me, it was just transforming into old Alston because 1, fun reveal for the rest of the party to get to see what he looked like, but also 2, just like Alston rather is very often the unpredictable character who just does shit and makes you respond to it. And this time I feel like I kind of got the tables turned on me because that threw me for a loop. I was like really struggling to keep the conversation going and to like maintain my, haha, I'm wild and crazy thing when I was just kind of sitting there just in my head just like, what do I even say? He's just me. He knows the sorts of things that I joke about. Like, none of this is going to phase him. It was excellent.
I love it.
Aro?
Sneaky Josh stopping a scene to take Whistler to use as leverage. I was like, after it happened, I was like, God damn it. Yeah, like, that was setting up dominoes very nicely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Barkles.
So, this is my notes. So, like the angry patron, what I wrote down as the the mirror gallows. I'm gonna say that instead of reflection.
The self-reflection gallows.
Yeah. Yeah, just like those and like the attempt to like sort of drive him mad and stuff. Like, I just love that. I'm like, I thought you were gonna go worse with it. Like, I'm like, oh yeah. Like,
yeah.
But yeah, no, you did something that is mentally impactful without being just like
what
I
go ahead. You keep going.
I was gonna say like what the things I would have thought of would have been physical torture, whereas what you did was mental torture, which is a different thing, and it's kind of hard to just say to someone, yeah, you suffer some mental, like this is horrifying for you. You can't say this is horrifying for you because you're not that person. But to set the scene where it's like there is nothing, it's just you screaming into the void, and that's good. It's good
Immersion?
Imagery?
Imagery, that's the one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I am tired and words fail me
No,
out. But
that's fine.
Yeah, no, I enjoy that sort of stuff. You know, I'm all about the violence and the gore and the bad times to play. So,
and like, Gallows is an int-based character too, Achille. So it's like he made it even more,
Also, just
more relevant.
Just a postscript. There's going to be a reckoning with that axe. I don't know what's going to happen, but there's going to be a reckoning.
Okay. A reckoning.
It's beautiful, boy.
I love it. Let's see what this reckoning will be. But Bono, it was your favorite GM scene. Sour Pill, please join our Discord channel. I know that there are some of our communities putting together a game, and there might be other games too. But yeah, the blue portal just appeared. Jump through. I'm having fun with this. Okay, Bolo.
So I have to agree with what you said, playing the axe and how it like perfectly manipulated Barkus into carrying out his every whim. And then I have to agree with I think it was Achille. You mentioned how just absolutely brutal that torture was and how specific and effective it was. That is like the most insidious torture that you could have devised for Gallows.
Yeah.
That is just But I think my particular one, I don't know if anyone else got it, but when you described the scene of just like all of these guests lined either side of the table, and this woman sitting at the far end, and the guests were just like cramming food into their mouths, crumbs stuffed down their face, that just gave me the most horrible feeling. I was like, this is wrong. This is incredibly wrong. And then I was like, we're in Strahd. So I was like, oh, wait, that makes sense. Checks out.
It tracks.
That's on brand.
It's on brand. This place sucks.
It was, but yeah, just being able to set. It sounds nasty, but being able to reinforce this horribly bleak atmosphere and just like the unsettling nature of the place that we're in. It's ew. But yeah, it takes a lot of skill to do that.
Thank you so much. Sour Pill, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let us begin. Gallows, what was your favorite GM scene?
Yeah, you know what? To kind of build on what Jacob said, like, it's not my favorite scene, but like, it's the kind of thing that's the kind of thing that you see in a psychological horror movie, like the really cramming, stuffing food, like starving, the vacant, like it really did make me feel almost ill with like that kind of no.
I'm so sorry, guys.
No, that's the kind of horror I love.
Yeah.
Screw you and your excellent description.
Just like it gave me the shivers. It's like, yep, there is something wrong, and that's the kind of vibe that you need to give. It was awesome.
Thank you so much.
And yeah, playing the axe, hilarious.
Yeah.
Absolutely hilarious, and that is in fact the most horrible torture you could have devised for Gallows, making her actually listen to herself. God, insight needed. But my favorite, playing all of the NPCs just well and switching like that between the hive, the patron, the axe, everything, like, and switching so flawlessly that you can't really tell at all, or you can't tell at all that, hey, you've been playing another character for the past half hour, because they were all such separate scenes and you barely got a breath in between.
Thank you so much.
Like, crazy.
Thank you.
Oh, well, your favorite GM scene, please.
This is one that means like a lot to me, and it feels like it's something that I've always been proud of that I can do, but like in this session specifically is playing authentically and playing to how you want to play, rather than, like, I know it does sound bad, but not thinking about what the other characters or how they're going to react, but doing it true to you. Like, I know that's a big thing as well. Like, no matter what happens, you're playing true to your characters and what they would do. I really appreciate that. But also just the sassiness with Vogfalis. Oh my god. My god. I just like, I don't know how Barkus hasn't cut off his like arm and like
Cut it off again.
Well,
yeah, but like someone would be like, please can you fucking like take this away from me, tie me up, bind me, do whatever, like I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah.
I don't know how someone would be able to stand it, to be honest. But 100% is playing authentically and true to you, and then also just the sassiness was fucking amazing.
Thank you so
and you know
much.
it.
I also they didn't get said, so I'm gonna. Oh wait, chat.
We do have one from Zas,
Yeah.
which is Voices are on point, the patron, the sword, the hive, Jess's alt, chairs, booze, Alton. You swapped chopped up and weave them into so many different conversations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It didn't get said that sassy Alston was awesome as well. Was that?
Oh, yeah.
It's so good.
I loved it. Anyway, thank you so much.
Oh, one more thing as well. You've given me a lot to think about.
Yeah.
Just that little thing.
Yeah.
A little piece of cake for me that I get to eat, and no one else does. It's a beautiful little piece of cake.
Until it comes
I
back around and kills us.
No, it can't. It's absolutely amazing. I'm gonna be rich and famous in Barovia. It's gonna be great.
$1 million
It's gonna be
gold
great.
pieces.
$1 million gold pieces.
Of all the places to be rich and famous, you picked Barovia. The worst of the places to be rich and...
No. Barovia picked me.
Yeah.
Okay, look. If I had to choose between being rich in Electrum and not being rich,
To be fair, I got platinum pieces and stuff as well. So
$1 million Electrum pieces.
I mean, I think you got enough platinum pieces to equal whatever is... Well, no, to whatever is the equivalent of, like say, if 10 gold... Was it how many gold to platinum?
10 per platinum.
So, like,
I
10 platinum, what does that equal?
100 gold.
No, like, the next level up
there is
from platinum. No, but, like, you've got that much. Like, who gets that much?
yeah. I don't just have that. I have a lot more of it hidden away in a certain attic of mine.
You have it hidden away. Someone has.